man. Oh, here we go again. Another Saturday Night Live with Bulldog. And yeah, I am not feeling it all the best right now. I am not. It's like every muscle in my body aches. Jesus. Just went through this entire building, shutting down all the lights and everything because all the workers are gone. And so, yeah, I mean, every muscle in my body just aches. I don't know if it had anything to do with the fact that I didn't take any of my medication up until now. Um, Yesterday, it just slipped my mind. I didn't think anything of it. Friday nights are pretty tough anyway. But more or less, I got some food in my gullet. I was able to take my medication tonight. But man, oh boy, am I feeling this shit. Oh, that's new. Crap. Oh boy. So, anyways, the problem that we have on this property that I'm at, that we've been having, is people coming up and dumping here. So we just watch over it to make sure nobody does that. But it's the way we have to be positioned to keep an eye on, well, both entrances. So there's only two ways into this property, and it's easy to keep an eye on both. Uh, well, so far we got two people in here, which is cool. Hey, Jordan, how you doing, brother? um, doing all right. How you doing? Every muscle in my body aches right now, but other than that, it's okay. Okay, yeah. Hopefully this pain will subside here, and everything will go back to being everything. Or at least we can hope. Mm. But man, oh, I can feel it in my body. It just doesn't feel good. It is 11:27 p.m. right now. Let's see here. I guess I'll check my heart rate and everything real quick. All right. Take my oxygen level. Mm, but yeah, I'm doing okay, I guess, for right now. Mm, uh, I was pretty happy to have gotten some food in my gullet, so that was a good thing. Yeah. Mm. Someone got somebody floating around that yard. No, hey, Austin Ferris. Oh, I don't know. They just ache like hell. I don't know exactly what's going on with them. How you doing, Austin? You doing good, brother? Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm good. You hoping I feel better? That's cool. Right on. Thank you, brother. Hopefully I'll feel fine here after a while. Just don't know what the hell got into my body of wanting there. It's like all my muscles up my shoulders and my back just started aching real bad. When I go in to shut their lights off, they're all fluorescent lights, and those affect me in a bad way too. Hmm. I don't know how these people can work under that kind of ordeal. Hmm. Oh man, let me see. Let me snips over here somewhere. Where are you? Hmm. No, maybe I put them up. Did I? All right, I got these right here. That'll work. Hmm. That will work, right? There we go. That worked. Yeah, I am doing good. Okay. Tell you what I'll do, guys. I'll drop the link here for the panel. If you guys want to come up, you can. No biggie. Copy. There it goes. There's the link. Oh. Hmm. Like my neck, my shoulders, my back. Oh. It's like it's a feeling like as though as if your muscles have been overworked, but yet I haven't done anything. You know, yeah, somebody's definitely floating around across the street over here in this trucking yard. Oh, sounds like it's one of the truckers. That's all good. Uh, ain't our circus, ain't our monkey. Um, this is the one here where I go from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. Oh, hey, Donald, what's up, brother? What you doing? Chilling, watching random videos. Yeah, I do that a lot. Mm. Oh, Hmm. Oh my God. Oh, okay. I got 6 people in here, which is good. So, what kind of videos you watching there, Donald? Hey, Richard. Richard sends out a message saying, "Hello, all." Oh, shit. Oops, sorry. People resisting arrest and stuff. Yeah, those can be some funny videos, huh? Especially when they tase them. Getting tased in historical stuff. Oh, yeah. I find it funny when people are being arrested and they say, "Are you serious? Are you serious?" Yeah, it is funny. Yes, they're serious. No, they're not serious. They only tased the fuck out of you. No. Hey, why don't you do us a favor and reach for the cop's gun? He might still feel like he might be kidding a little. Come on, just do it. Grab his gun. Oh, goddamn, now you dead. Uh, Richard. Hey, brother. Okay, you're going live in three, two, one. Hello.
Hey, bud.
Welcome to the Saturday Night Live version of Talking with Bulldog.
How you doing,
Yeah,
Bulldog?
I'm doing good, brother. I'm hanging in there.
That's
I'm
me.
trying
I'm
to.
hanging in there.
Mm, yeah, like you ever get one of the moments where you do something just so little, and then yet every bone or every muscle in your body just aches?
Yes, sir. I know
Yeah,
that feeling.
that just happened to me here a few minutes ago. I went through my building to shut down all their lights, and the further I got into the building, the more the pain was coming on. By the time I made my roundabout to come back from one side of the building, shutting down lights to the other, I was just double barreled over, just like, oh my God. I was surprised that I made it back out to my car. Hmm. But yeah,
Yeah, I was just
Donald,
fixing to go to bed, and I went to scanning through and seen you. I said, "Well, shit, I'll just drop in there."
cool. Well, thank you very much.
I didn't
Hell
drop
yeah.
in with you the other night when I seen you, but I said hello.
Hmm. Okay. Hell yeah. Holy shit. Oh,
Yeah, I wasn't feeling
that's,
good the other night, so I didn't drop in.
yeah, that's okay. I hope you're feeling better.
Oh yeah, I have good and bad days, but that's just the way it is. Getting old.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. We ain't no sprung chickens anymore.
No, I'm 70. I'm 76 now.
You're 76. Shit, I'm only 55. The guy that I relieve over at the other building that I sit at, that guy's like in his 70s. Nice guy, though. Really nice guy.
You still doing security?
Yep, I'm sitting on a site right now.
How are you feeling though? You feeling better?
Other than my muscles aching like hell, eh, I'm doing okay.
You had surgery not long ago, didn't you?
A few months ago, but well, near the well, I shouldn't say a few months ago. It was longer than a few months ago.
It may be
Like,
lack of calcium causing that.
mm, I don't know about that. I gotta watch it because I've got type 2 diabetes, and I know fruits carry a natural sweetness to them that can make it not healthy for a diabetic.
I know here a while back my calcium got real low, and I couldn't even sleep at night because my legs and all was hurting me so bad.
Good morning, Bridget Ward.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
bummer.
What'd you do? Eat a banana and it went away? Mm. Yeah, because usually you can do that. You can eat a banana and it'll carry enough calcium that it'll make your pains and aches go away.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I've eaten bananas and stuff, and where it didn't help none, but then I eat them other times and it did.
I think it's funny. When I was in the hospital and they took my blood, they said that I had a high level of calcium. But that's funny how they would mention that because I rarely ever eat a banana. So I don't know what the hell they were talking about, or so what could give me that much calcium. I don't drink. I rarely ever drink milk. You know, actually, I don't even drink milk unless I have it with cereal, and it's very seldom that I have cereal.
I was on earlier today and seen uh, Pickle Boy and some big old fat dude with a beard on there slamming Doug.
Oh yeah. On whose stream? Hmm.
Oh yeah, they just can't leave well enough alone. The man's gone. They need to leave him the hell alone.
Yeah. Well, that dickhead, he just has no respect for anyone or anything.
You got it right. Yeah. Pickle boy don't give a damn about nobody but himself.
No, he capitalizes off of people, and that's just fucked up.
And he's got diarrhea of the mouth.
Yeah. Here, this guy says he's got type 2 diabetes, and I want to throw in the wrench to say that I call bullshit on that play. I don't believe he's got type 2 diabetes because every time you see him, he's stuffing sweets in his pie hole. And being a diabetic, you can't do that.
What is the fool's doing, and you don't realize that he's eating himself to death.
Yeah.
No, you
Well,
can't.
I was watching one of their videos, one of their older videos where he was in the hospital where he went through gallbladder surgery. So he doesn't have gallbladder either, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I went through that. I don't have a gallbladder either. Hey,
Yeah.
Spooky's mama.
Well, he keeps eating like he's doing. He's gonna kill himself eating.
To
He's
me,
already at the point where if he ain't careful, he's gonna have a freaking heart attack.
well, I'm gonna give him the same respect he's given Doug.
Hell, he's about 400 plus pounds.
You know, then people went and got him cremated instead of putting his ashes in an urn and having him on the thing there with AGP. They sent his ashes off to his best friend instead. Didn't deal with any of it. You know, they didn't do a funeral for him, nothing. But that's okay because we're gonna have a funeral for him. All he's gonna
Oh
take
my
him.
lord!
Yeah, all
I
he's gonna
know
take.
Bridget was talking about she was going through the courts and stuff.
Yep,
Handling her daddy's stuff.
yep. She said she's
And
gonna
she
go
says,
through.
he asked her, said, "Well, how are you feeling?" She said, "Oh well, he's dead."
No big deal. Wasn't anything to her. That man supported him all her life. Yeah.
Yeah, she acted like it wasn't no big deal. She didn't give a shit.
No,
It's gonna bite her on the ass one of these days.
it will. Yeah,
I'm a firm believer in what goes around comes around.
well, I know that when the shit does hit the fan and it does hit her psychologically really bad, I'm gonna have a small urn of Doug, and I'll keep that in keepsake for when she does crash and wants something of her father's. I'll send her that, so that way
Yep.
at least she can have a remembrance of her dad in a positive way.
Have you seen Charlie lately?
No, I don't even get if is he even doing videos
Man,
anymore.
you ought to see him. He's lost so much weight till he's just skin and bones.
Really? I don't know why I'm not getting notified of his videos. You know, I found one time I someone had sent me a link to a video of his, and I
Yeah.
went and clicked on it, and it showed that I wasn't even subscribed
I
to his
watched him the
channel.
other day, and God, he must have lost 100 pounds.
Oh, really? Well, he's not drinking anymore. He's not doing that stupid shit. He's getting fit. You know, he goes and exercises all the time and everything. I think it's through a lot of the hiking that he does. He does.
Yeah, but he looks so bad now until he looks sick. You know.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, he looks like something wrong. He's
Oh
lost a bunch of
man,
weight.
I hope not. Yeah, if you can you get me a link to one of his videos? I'll go check him out again.
Uh, I'll try to find it and I'll get it to you.
Okay. I can't remember if I got you on Messenger or not. I don't think I do.
He don't come on like he used to. You know, every day. He don't do that no
No?
more.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
I don't know. I guess because he's happy or either he's not feeling good, but he's still working and everything.
That's good. Well, I hope the best for him. I hope he's doing okay.
That girl he married was the best thing ever happened to him.
Oh yeah, no doubt. She'll keep him in
He
line.
pulled him through, got him to quit drinking and everything.
Yeah, she was a good influence on him. Behind every good man should be a good woman, and and that she is.
Well, you know the thing about it, she's really good to him too, and he really loves her.
Oh yeah, there ain't no doubt of that. You
Yep.
catch that? You catch that clickbait bullshit that pickle dick did? Oh, I'm going to confront my brother, and here it was some black friend of the family's. Oh yeah, well this is my brother. But yet he had a picture. He had a picture of Charlie on the damn thing.
Yeah.
Fucking
Let him
it,
go confront his brother. He'll get his ass whipped
yeah,
because his brother will beat the crap out of him.
yeah, because this ain't rolling up on an old man that can barely fucking hold his own anymore. Yeah. Let him go up to Charlie. Charlie will fucking womp all over his ass.
Yeah. Well, back a few years ago, Doug would have beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, Doug was feeling better than what he had been. I'm
Yep.
sure that
Doug
he
went
was.
down really fast.
Yeah, he did. Kind of did. And all this was over his daughter.
I think a lot of it was Doug's nerves over Pickle Dick and Bridget doing him the way they did.
Yeah. Oh, I know it. Some of the shit's really coming out too. I knew eventually it would.
Yeah, I think it just hurt him so bad till he just more or less give up.
His following followers, if they don't catch that shit, it's on them. I mean, I can't imagine anybody following some, trashy people like that. It makes no sense to me. They started all this drama. Now the truth is coming out, and here it was. Doug was right about the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, I know. It's just uncalled for.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, at least hopefully Doug's at peace now.
Oh, I imagine so. He's probably up there with his buddy AGP fucking fishing now.
Yeah,
Fish?
they probably fishing and having cooking that cookouts together.
Fuck yeah. Know it. Yeah, I like how he put in the video, oh, put thumbs up if you want us to put a a positive video of Doug and Shooter Jennings. It's like, you fucking dick. Really? You know, you trashed him to a point that the man fucking died. Now you're gonna show videos of him? Fuck.
Yeah.
What a
I see more
douchebag. Oh,
videos of him now than I did when he was alive.
yeah. Well,
Yeah. Real piece of shit doing that.
yeah.
I watch that stuff, from time to time, and not on a regular basis, but from time to time, and it just makes me so damn angry that I can't hardly stand it.
Yeah, I know. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Bond.
Oh, by the way, hey, Donald.
Yeah. But, well, I don't wish any bad elements on them, but I'm not going to stand by them either.
No,
You
I
know what?
don't either. I don't wish nothing bad to happen to either one of them, but it, what they done to Doug, it's gonna bite him on the butt.
Yeah, it will. I guess Doug and Isaac kind of made up, I guess, kind of ordeal. They kind of washed the slate of things. It's one thing that even when Isaac was going through his ordeal with him, Doug's always pulled me aside to say, hey, look, Isaac's not that bad. He's a really nice guy, yada, yada, yada. I'm like, dude, he's fucking slamming you hardcore. I don't know about you. He goes, look, that's just because of this shit. You know, the truth of the matter is Isaac's he can be a good person. I'm like, okay. And I was like, but I'm not gonna let him go too fucking sideways either. So every time someone reached out to me to tell me that there was gonna be a brawl with him, I'd jump right in on their fucking panel and be right up there just to make sure shit don't pop off. You know, and it surprised me because he went in on Doug's panel and went up. And I'll be goddamn, he was actually being very decent, very nice, very cordial, and we just had a good time. Like, okay, cool, right on, that's good. I'm down with that. It's all good. I like
You,
that deal that he did on Doug too. It was good, but then
about 2 or 3 weeks before Doug died, he told me that Bridget come to the hospital to see him and got mad and
uh,
spit on him and walked out.
I don't know about that. I don't think she's ever went and seen him in the hospital. There was a side of Doug that was taken to some of the drama too, but it wasn't like Bridget and Michael's drama. I mean, Doug wanted to burn him a little bit, but the thing of it is um, from the start of this whole ordeal, it's always been a dick comparison contest between Doug and him. And the thing of it is that Michael just hasn't learned the concept of respecting your elders.
Well,
Even when it came to even when
Michael
it
is the
came,
one that brainwashed Bridget into thinking that everything that happened was all Doug's fault.
Yeah, yeah. He knew the wrong they were doing. He knew it because they put the shit in. They didn't like the idea that when he found a happy place or a happy moment, they had to rain on that fucking parade of his. Even to get just a little bit, he wanted to share with his followers, and their number one concern is, well, what's he going to stream about next?
Yeah, they expected him when they wanted him to do something for them, expected him to jump through his ass and go do it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And God forbid if he was in a bad pinch and wanted a couple bucks for gas. He didn't. He did that rarely. You know, I don't. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. The one time he asked for fucking gas money, oh, he's a horrible person. He's all about money. He wasn't all about money when he went and took his sister up to the hospital and sat there all the way through until she, into the fucking night until they released her, and then he drove her back home. Or, for that matter, been there for that family, repairing damages around their house that you know, he shouldn't have, been doing. It wasn't his place to fix up. Or, for that matter, take them people anywhere.
Well, Bridget went and bought her mom. Her mom got in a wreck and tore her car up. Bridget went and bought her
Yeah,
a brand new car and everything. Uh, she could do anything for her mother. Give her
yep,
$500-600 to come over and clean the house, all that stuff.
yep,
But wouldn't do shit for Doug.
nope. She puts it out there. Oh, I've given them a little bit here and a little bit there to try to make herself look all so important and so nice. When in fact it's just nothing but fucking
And
smoke
Michael's
screens.
mother's still in the hospital, but she's been back
Yep.
and forth. She's not doing well.
And when she dies and they cremate her, she's gonna be right up on this thing there, right next to AGP. And watch, they'll have a funeral for her too. They certainly didn't do it for Doug. And
Probably.
as a matter of fact, I bet you any damn thing they put in that state certificate to get the cremation covered by the state. How much you want to bet? Because Doug was indigent, he was on disability and retirement and all that other stuff, and I bet you any damn thing they did that.
Man, I'm telling you. They wasn't going to spend no money on him.
Fuck no. Uh-uh.
Probably. Probably gave his body to science.
Well, she came right out. I'm gonna have him dissected. I need to know what's going on in his brain because he didn't act normal like a normal person would. And then had the nerve to sit there and say "fuck him," that he caused all this problem, and and the psychological end of it, Michael going, "Well, Bridget, this is your moment." Fucking what a douchebag! What a fucking douchebag! They could have sat there and worked things out with Doug in general. I mean, it shouldn't have come to this to where that they had to feel like, oh, we should just work our differences out. And then once he dies, go, well, we were almost there, but we never finished. What? God damn. No, they had no anticipation of wanting to let him around
Well,
in
you
their
know, they
life.
wasn't about to apologize for any of the stuff they did to Doug, but they expected him to apologize to them.
Thank you, Bridget. Bridget says Bulldog is a great guy, is a good guy.
They
Thank
done
you.
him dirty as shit, you know, but they don't see where they done anything wrong.
I bet they never even bought a bunch of flowers. Nope, I don't think they did either. If they did, I'm sure they bought them the most inappropriate fucking flowers, like daisies or something. Fucking pricks.
They probably didn't do shit.
No. Yeah, she's talking about going after his finances from the front, to go through probate to get anything that he may have had. Like anything remainder. Probably wants to get access to that doggone Cash App, get the money out of that.
He didn't have much, you know.
No, he didn't have much. No. They want to get his truck to what? Burn it down? They were sitting there saying that they wanted to go up to his place and video the inside of his place so we can see the way he fucking lived. It's like, what the fuck, really?
Uh,
Oh, here comes Big Gold. Big Gold. Where? Okay. The screen's white. There it is. Yep. There you are.
that's all right. They're gonna have to pay for theirs.
Yep. They will.
Hey, bud.
Hey, brother, what's up?
Same old, man.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Bulldog, I'm gonna get out of
What's
here,
going on,
bud. You
Richard?
take care of yourself, and I'll talk to you again.
Hey, it was good seeing you again, brother. Come
You
in
too.
anytime. I bet they spent money on pizza. Yeah. Oh,
I
they
see.
did buy. They did spend money on pizza. Remember? They did the video showing that they brought his family over and told them that Doug had passed away, and they all stood around and having a good laugh about it. The fuck? Really?
Old Douglas
And it
gonna
was.
live. Long live Douglas, man.
Yeah. She's torn up about that thing that Doug sat there and told her something about that. Even though after and he's gone or whatever, they're gonna, you know, I don't know what it was about. It was something to the effect that it was still gonna affect her, and he's right about that because there was a lot of people that love Doug, that know Doug, and that's gonna eat at them, and eventually it'll take its toll.
It's sad
I
that
bet.
people that weren't even Doug's blood care more about him than his own family.
Yeah. You see, everybody understood Doug. Everybody got to know Doug, to know that he was a good guy.
He wasn't perfect, but he was a good dude.
No, that's right. Ain't now one person is perfect in this world. As Jesus would say, he who is without sin cast that first stone.
I'm surprised they're all in this late. Shit, that's a rarity.
Oh, that people are on this late. Yeah, well, this is my early shift um, that I do on Saturday nights. So it was easier for me coming in at an earlier time to where I can just do a live stream. Usually I
Oh, so
do the
yeah,
midnight. Usually I'm
You're at
doing
work
that.
right now or what?
Yep, yep. It's now midnight, but it's all good. My job is quite simple here. Just make sure nobody comes up in here and dumps in this parking lot. I got both entrances covered. There's no way in or no way out. The way in, they
How
would have to
long?
come by. They would have to come by me to get in here.
How long you been doing security?
Oh God, I'm pressing about 30 years.
Oh
Gonna
shit!
approach the
I
time.
bet you. I bet you're gonna have a nice retirement.
Oh, hopefully. For a long time,
So
I was on disability, but the thing of it is it restricts you quite a bit. Me, I don't regret getting off of that shit, even though I gotta pay everything on my own. I don't give a shit. I'm not restricted anymore. I have my
you
freedom
ain't got,
back, but your freedom's gonna come at a cost. But I don't care. I'd much rather
you
have my freedom than be under some form of dictatorship of telling you how to live your life.
get the government
Can't
hand
have
from up your ass like a damn puppet.
Yeah, you can't have anything of value. You can't do specific things. You can't have any fucking toys. Like, and when I say toys, I mean like four wheelers or a boat or a camper. You're not permitted to own any of that shit. It's considered an asset to them. You um, fuck, people scrutinize you for it. If unless you're literally fucking blind or just have mental retardation in you, you'll be scrutinized all the way around. Me, I was on disability because of my eyesight. My eyesight's not at all the best. I'm not blind, but I'm like what you call damn near legally blind.
Do you drive?
Yeah, I do. Yep, I do. For me to get my license, I have to go to a doctor in order to get it. And every so often, I have to be pre-tested.
To make it so your vision's getting worse and worse as you get older, I guess.
No, actually, and I've been assured of this even when I was a kid, that with the condition that I have, I won't go blind from it. Hey, Reese. Yeah, I won't go blind from it. I have a very rare condition. It's called sixthsisma. It's not astigmatism, even though it comes off with some of its characteristics. My pupils weren't fully developed at birth, so my pupils act different to light and stuff like that. That's why I get real sensitive when I go into these fucking buildings they got today that have all fluorescent lighting. I don't watch it; it can give me a fucking migraine.
I'm glad. I'm glad I don't have sight problems.
Yeah,
Blessed.
but my peripheral view is much sharper than the normal average person.
Oh, so that's why I see you kind of looking sideways a little bit when you're looking into the
Mm-hmm.
when you're looking into the chat. I kind of see you looking at an angle.
Yeah, my peripheral view is real good. I can spot shit quicker than others. It's kind of a trip how that works. Hey, Kentucky Dip Man. My
Yeah,
grandmother
man.
had.
I wish the hell I could have made one of Dougie's streams, man. I could never figure out how to work the StreamYard bit, and by the time I did make it in, which is your stream, shit, Dougie had already passed.
Yeah. Well, Kentucky Dip Man's because she had something of value. That's why they kind of figured she could sell it off and live off of the money off of that. Hey, Mary, I'm going to share you out, but I am at the emergency animal hospital. Hugs, bulldog. Well, hugs to you too, hon. I hope everything's okay. Which something tells me that you're probably there for humane reasons. Um,
Listen here, dickhead.
yeah, dickhead. But
I was
from
watching the stream. It was funny, man, because I was watching one of his streams from like 2 months ago, before I saw you were live. And one of those streams, he was telling the trolls, listen here, dickhead.
yeah,
Dude,
yeah,
hey, he was hilarious even when he wasn't trying to be hilarious. Like, it was
yeah,
just the way he would say shit, man, was just fucking hilarious.
yeah.
Come on, punk ass. Come up on stream. Stop being a bitch.
yeah, it was great.
I wish I could have made one of his streams, man. I think me and him would have hit it off pretty good.
Uh, I'm not putting her down. Oh, okay.
But then, after I was watching his shit, I kind of clicked out and I saw, what? Bulldog's live? Shit. Gotta get in there, man. See what the hell he got going tonight.
Yeah, just sitting here chilling.
I just I just got to the house maybe about an hour ago.
Yeah.
Me and me and the old girl were out playing pool. I took her out to a bar and I was kicking her ass in pool. She hates when I kick her ass in pool, but I love to do it.
Mm.
I used to be real good at pool. I quit playing for about 7 years and I started back up again this year and I'm getting my groove back, man. I'm getting back to fucking pool shark.
Uh, oh, unfortunately, I'm on disability. Regardless of anything realistic, never can have anything though. Yeah, and that's the problem there, Kentucky Dip Man. That's the problem right there, and it'll suffocate you.
It ain't nothing
It,
wrong with being on disability if you really need it.
yeah. Well, even if you do really need it, it's like you have no way of having any kind of normal life at all. They make it hard for you. They got this program called Back to Work program, but that Back to Work program's a joke. It you know it only gets applied to who they think should be suitable for it. And those people that are in that work Back to Work program, um, they can remain working and collecting disability at the same time, but they are, how do you want to say it? They're challenged to the point that they're not going to have a regular life. So the state in and of itself exploits their labor to a point that, well, in a way, it's kind of a good thing And in a way, it's kind of a bad thing. They're getting cheap labor, but yet they make sure all their bills are paid. They give them an allowance. They have a representative that oversees their finances. That uh, they put them on a budget that's just unsustainable. You can't make it. You can't own anything, but the government will provide everything for them, transportation. That they'll have a caregiver or something like that, to where they can get grocery shopping done and stuff like that. It's kind of really weird. But that back to work program, it's suitable more for people like that than people that can get up, go get a job and work. And you know, it's just better that if you can get off a disability, get the fuck off of it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
it's better for
But
yourself.
it's good to have if you really really need it because it beats being homeless and having nothing in your pocket.
Ooh, ouch! She got stung by a bee. Her mouth is swollen. Oh my goodness. Sorry, hon. Your pen pal said was second smart, smartest one in high school, but my mom said me.
I gotta shave this fucking beard off, starting to itch me.
Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. I just solve it by shaving it.
I used to be able to grow my beard real big, but as I got older, I just didn't have the patience to do it. I like being clean cut. But when I was younger, shit, I used to grow that motherfucker like goddamn. I don't know if you know who. You probably don't know who Rick Ross is, but I used to grow like Mr. T back when I was younger. Real fucking.
I think people they screw disabled people that can't walk or see good. Yeah, yep, they do. You gotta take the good with the bad on it, because there are people out there who do need that kind of help, and God bless them. Glad that they got it. Uh,
Shave it up for me, Bridget. Come on now. Give me a nice clean shave. So I could be
mm,
back handsome again.
yeah, be careful though. She'll use a straight blade on you.
Better be careful.
Come near that juggler. Uh, no, I'm just kidding. I'm sure she'll be gentle.
Well, what if I like it rough? No, I'm just playing.
Mhm.
I'm just
I'm sure
playing.
she can. I'm sure she can accommodate that too.
Yeah, but I was at the damn bar and I don't drink. I don't drink. I don't smoke. When I was younger, I used to drink and smoke and shit, but now I don't drink. So I basically just go to the bar just to shoot pool with my girl. Some drunk motherfucker, man, I almost whooped somebody's ass tonight. Uh,
Mhm.
Drunk people in general, I really don't fuck with. Drunks, oh man, can't stand them. Can't stand a drunk.
Yeah, neither can I. I don't drink at all.
He was all, he was a tough ass until I told him, let's go the fuck outside then. Then he straightened up. He shut the hell up.
Mm,
He walked away, which I don't like fighting. I don't like hurting people, but I will if you push me there. You know?
yeah, I don't. I'm the same way. I don't like violence, but even I've got my breaking points.
Push me against the wall, I'm gonna fuck you up. So he backed off real quick as soon as I said, "Well, let's go outside then. All this talking bullshit. Let's go outside." Yeah, he
Mm,
shut up real quick. I don't like getting like that in front of my girl because she don't like seeing me like that. And I don't like getting like that.
isn't
You
that
know?
fucked up? Yeah, I hate that shit too. Because you know what happens when you do end up getting in the fight with the fool? Your girlfriend goes to their fucking defense by grabbing you and taking you off your game, and that only gets you and her hurt. Girls don't seem to realize that. You know.
Oh well, one good thing about her is she won't touch me when I'm handling business. That's one thing she won't do. She just doesn't like seeing me do it, and I don't blame her. I don't like getting to that level either, but I'm 10 times more aggressive when somebody fucks with me when I'm in front of my woman because you ain't gonna sit here and fucking play with me in front of my woman. You get your teeth knocked out. You know?
Yeah, it ain't cool. Another reason why I never like bar scenes. Anything can happen in a bar. It's not, you know. Mm-mm.
And me and
I've
her
worked.
just did.
I've worked
Me
in
and
them
her,
fucking places and shit, and nothing. No.
me and her was just there to have a good time, shoot some pool, which we did. We had a great time. We we shot pool for about 3 4 hours. So we had a good time, but this fucking drunk motherfucker, man, he almost got his ass whooped. And I'm glad nothing happened because I didn't want to be sitting in jail behind it.
Yeah, there's
I mean,
some. There's
I got the
some.
money. I got the money to bail out, but I don't want to be sitting there and going through that whole process.
Exactly. Now, there are some bars that aren't rowdy. They're more family oriented type of bars.
Elderly,
Um, you know, that you can feel comfortable in. That people aren't going there to get smashed. They're just going there to hang out. Granted, they'll have a beer or two, they'll fucking chill and be all good. For them rowdy fucking places, I'd much rather stay away from places like that. They took her back and they gave her a shot. That's cool, right on. That'll keep her out of that pain and maybe take down the swelling.
I like the kind of
Hopefully.
bars. I like the kind of bars that have like mostly older people, like little old men, little old ladies with their together up there just having a good time. But I'm so new to the bar scene that I'm still trying to find the ones that are more laid back than the others.
That small town I used to live in up in Minnesota, Nashrock, they had two bars that were next to each other. One was called the Wizards, which was a rowdy bar from time to time, which sold the harder alcohol and stuff like that. It had regular beer and all that on tap. And then they had this place right next to it called Beezy's. Beezy's had 3-2 beer and uh, lower alcohol content wines, and that was about it. There was no hard liquor involved there or any of that stuff. And they were more laid back. Their atmosphere was that they had a couple tables and they had chairs and couches and foosball table, doggone pool table. People. The concept was a family oriented. It was a family owned business, and they did fine. They were doing good. I mean, they didn't get a whole shitload of people in there, and that was because of the atmosphere. It wasn't rowdy. It wasn't made for that. So, yeah,
It was more of a family deal.
Yeah, right. You can go in there, meet people, sit down, conversate. People weren't being stupid, going in there trying to see what they can score.
Yeah.
Wasn't I mean, if you did end up landing a girlfriend from that place, it was a good thing.
A plus.
It was a good
It was a
thing.
plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're still trying to figure out what bars are. I mean, it's not a bad bar. Like I said, it was just one idiot that was just running his mouth. Uh, and like I said, I shut his ass down real quick once I seen. Well, let's just go the fuck outside then. I don't talk. I use these. This is how I talk. And he turned around and shut the fuck up and went. I think he left. And my girl was just like, she was like, oh shit. I was just like, ah, don't worry about it, man. I got you, man. You ain't gotta worry about shit.
And here I was playing darts with my old lady, and this dude came up and started getting real friendly with my old lady. And I was noticing my old lady wasn't scooching his arm off her shoulder, and she wasn't doing much to stand up to him. And I politely like looked over at the dude and told him, "You either move two fucking stools back, or I'm gonna do this to him." And I whipped the dart at the dartboard, and I got a fucking bullseye.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. That was it. I was like, "Oh my fuck!" It stumped me. And those were the plastic darts, dude. I
Yeah.
hit that shit so fucking hard. Home dude fucking he couldn't get down two stools fast enough.
See,
Yeah.
if it would have been that kind of situation, I probably would have fucking knocked his teeth out. But nah, it was more of a situation where he was drunk and I guess he was staring at me. And if I see somebody staring at me, I'm not gonna fucking look away first. You're gonna fucking
Shit.
look away first. It was it was that kind of situation. He was drunk and he just said he was like, "What's up, man?" I was like, "What the fuck you talking about? Let's go outside." Oh no, I'm cool. And he walked away. But it was kind of a stare off situation. But I never break eye contact first. You know, that's just who I am. You're not gonna fucking stare at me and I'm gonna look away like a little nah, man. You know, I ain't that kind of guy. But if he would have touched my girl, yeah, it wouldn't have been no let's go outside. I would have beat his ass right then and there. You ain't gonna touch my woman, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, thing of it is it's one thing if it's right in front of you. Yeah, I can definitely have a problem with that.
Yeah.
But I was standing up shooting fucking darts, and the home dude came over like she was some single woman.
Oh,
She
okay.
wasn't
So,
no fucking single.
oh, okay. So she was standing
So
away from you.
yeah, she was sitting over on a bar stool, and
Oh,
I was
okay.
standing up shooting darts.
Yeah.
And I fucking looked at her. I said, "Aren't you gonna say something to him?" And she had this dumbfound look on her face, like, And
She
I
should have
just
known
looked.
better. She should have said
Yeah,
something.
exactly. Yeah, she should have, but she didn't. I was like, dude,
That 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 right there is putting you in a hard spot. You know what I mean?
exactly, exactly. When you got a girl that's like that, it's better to leave that girl and not be with her anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
It shows how
Leave
much
her
she values her relationship with you.
leave her where you found her.
Yeah, I was drink Jack. I was drink Jack Daniel, Jack and
Yeah.
Coke. That night, I get me drinking that. Yeah,
She sounds drunk
I,
now.
a lot of people once they
She
get that
sound
kind of
whoever typed that sound drunk now and shit. It was all fucking.
no, she doesn't drink. She don't drink. I know her. I know her personally. She's not like that anymore. I
The
guess
way she was
she.
typing.
Yeah.
I couldn't even understand what the hell she was talking about.
I was drink Jack and Coke. She was trying to say she was drinking Jack and Coke, and under that she got me. She said, "Nope, can't drink."
Yeah, man, I quit drinking shit about 6 years ago. I
Yeah.
quit smoking weed about 6 years ago, and I quit smoking tobacco like 6 years ago. Quit everything all at once.
Holy shit, my ex-wife did that. She quit drinking and smoking. The doctor said because her core temperature dropped dramatically, and they said that she was putting her body through too much shock. That it was good to drink, quit one or the other, and take it in moderation. Um, and no, she quit cold turkey. They said that she was putting her body through a major shock. She could actually die from it. But she hung in there. She quit them both, and she turned out fine.
Well, I think the reason why I didn't go through a shock was because I wasn't addicted to drinking. I would drink on weekends, and then like as far as smoking weed, I would smoke weed and I would smoke cigarettes every day, and not cigarettes, black and mild cigars,
Uh,
and so so when I quit the alcohol, it really wasn't a big deal because I only drank on the weekends.
oh, okay. Yeah, she drank every day. Now she wasn't a hardcore alcoholic, but she more or less was. And she quit all that, and I stood by her 110%. Never batted a brow when she got bitter or any of that shit. I just weathered through it. But boy, what do you know? When it came time for me to try to quit smoking, oh goddamn, go get a pack, go do this, go do that. No, she couldn't be as supportive as I was of her. Fuck
You
it.
know what the main thing that helped me quit cigarettes was?
Uh,
I was you know those lifesaver mints green bag lifesaver mints, they come in a green bag.
oh, she says
You
I
know, like the
take
life, you know, the lifesaver gummy bears, like the lifesaver gummies.
it. Uh huh.
Well, they have lifesavers that are hard candy, but they're mints. And every time I want to go take a puff of a cigarette, I pop a mint in my mouth, suck on that mint, and just it took me about a good month before I stopped having cravings. It was tough, but I hung in there.
Mary says I take meds, can't drink. I am legally blind, big gold. She says I never drink anymore. That's good. Yeah.
I cut off, I cut off all my friends and all my family that drank and smoked. Cut them all off because that's a big part of it too. If you have people that you hang out with and they're smoking and drinking, you're gonna fall right back into it.
Yeah, but and what it is they try and go behind you to tell you, ah, you're a pussy, you're this, you're that, and instead of being supportive of your life's decisions, they got to put you down for
Oh, ain't nobody ever called me a pussy.
it.
Maybe behind my back, but nah, never to my face.
They were trying to pull that on my ex. They were trying to tell her that I was pushing her into not drinking. No, I just came to a conclusion that it just wasn't worth it being with her if she was going to be like that. Because whenever she'd drink, she'd get all loosey and shit, and I didn't appreciate it. I didn't appreciate it one bit. So I gave her an ultimatum. Either it's going to be the alcohol or me. 'Cause to me, it's putting me in a damper spot that puts me in an ugly place that I don't want to be. And being told I'm a non-violent person and shit like that, I certainly don't want it drawn out of me. I know how I get when I'm angry, and I don't want to be that fucking person.
Like I
So
always say,
I told her,
bulldog.
uh,
Like I always say, if it interferes with your peace, cut that shit off, man.
yeah, and that's what I was doing. I was like, I just don't think things are working out between us, and yada yada yada. When she quit. She quit on her own. They were trying to tell me that I was forcing her into it. And I said, no, it's completely her decision.
I mean, even if you were forcing her into it, it ain't like you were forcing her to jump off a fucking bridge. You were forcing her to be healthy and live longer. You know?
Well, she saw the part that I was talking about. You remember? Okay, have you ever seen the Drew Carey show?
Long time ago.
Okay, now do you remember Mimi
Yeah,
on how she had all that facial makeup and shit?
yeah, yeah.
My wife used to do that. She would put up that kind of makeup before going out to a bar, and she didn't like the directness that I told that I was taking with her. You look like a fucking $10 hoe. When you're going out there, you're putting yourself out there for people to leave snide comments to you, and they're gonna think less of you. I don't want them thinking less of you, and I don't want people thinking that I'm getting together with a hooker. She didn't fucking like that shit.
And even then, your woman's always gonna be a reflection of you. So if she looks bad,
Yeah,
you look bad. You know?
that's right. That's right. And the thing of it is she cried a spell over it, and I told her, listen, I'm just telling you the truth. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm not trying to hurt you in general. I'm just saying it just doesn't look right. And sure as shit, man, we went to a bar one night, and this home dude fucking asked her how much for a blowjob. Now, of course, that's got me on the fucking defensive. And the home dude's like, whoa, wait a minute. No, it's the fucking makeup, dude. She's fucking dressed like a goddamn clown. And from that night after that, she stopped wearing that makeup like that.
I don't see why women wear that makeup. To me,
Well,
I don't like women that wear any makeup. I like maybe a little lipstick here, a little. That's it. Like I like a natural woman.
yeah,
You know.
I get, yeah, exactly. A little makeup doesn't hurt any woman, but to put it on like she's a goddamn circus clown, that's another thing. And
I like
then,
them. I like them
and then,
natural.
and then turning around and bathing themselves in fucking perfume.
Oh, I hate that.
Now, I hate that too, because that spells bad news
It
right
is.
there.
The
I'm
first
thinking,
thing, the first thing I think when I smell somebody like that is like, damn, what are they trying to cover up? You know that
she's back. Good
they must
night.
smell very bad.
My friend's driving us home. Cool, right on, Mary. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that is bad. It's bad all the way around.
Like, what are you trying to hide? Like, do you smell that bad? They're trying to hide something, putting all that fucking perfume all over the place, suffocating
Yeah,
me.
are you getting that much dick that you gotta hide the odor? Yeah, it's just, wow, it's just sad.
I like a The main reason why I like a natural woman is because if she's not good looking without all that with that mask on, I'm not. If you need a mask to be presentable, you're a dog faced bitch. I like them natural because natural women are pretty and they don't need all that makeup to hide how they really look.
See, to me, I don't care the looks of a woman. Really, I don't. To me, I think it's what's inside that really counts.
Well, yeah, that's true, but first you got to be attracted to the person first.
Yeah,
You
but
gotta. you gotta they gotta catch your eye first before you can even approach them to even talk to them to find out if they're good or not.
Right. And see, she wasn't like that when I first got together with her. She wasn't putting all that heavy makeup on and shit like that. And she would. And the funny thing is a good portion of the time we didn't go out. A lot of the time she'd put on that thick ass makeup just to go out and grab the mail from the mailbox. And I'd tell her, "Why do you do that?" She goes, "Oh, I just want to look good for you." And I'd tell her, "I'm sorry, but I don't
It don't look good to me.
it doesn't look good to me. And besides that, you're fine just the way you are. Just be you. I don't give a fuck about any of that other stupid bullshit."
I want you to look like you, not somebody else. I want you to look like you. You know.
Yeah. And no, she'd always bleach her hair or color it, or she would do all this fucking shit that really it just wasn't attractive to me.
It's false advertisement when you have all that makeup on. You're lying. You know, you're walking around lying.
After being with her for about 8 years, fuck, we weren't even doing the kababa anymore. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And after a while, it just, I don't know, it ran its course. She fucking, I don't know. And I'm always straightforward. I've always told her, well, it's because I don't know, I'm just not attracted to you anymore. You're doing things that turn me off. I tell you what my turnoffs are, and you keep doing them.
Yep.
Doesn't say that you're trying to be with me. It says that you're against me, or maybe you're taking a different stance with me. I don't know. And then I've had women literally tell me, "Oh, you're being a chauvinistic pig. Why can't a woman be a woman and do what she wants?" Because I got to look at her ass every day.
Yep.
I'm like, look, she's got to look at me every damn day. If there was something that attracted her to me or me to her, and she wanted me to do the things that attracted me to her, or vice versa, I would do it, and I wouldn't think anything of it, and I wouldn't think she's being chauvinistic.
I mean, if you think about it, how would women like it if we put makeup on and look like a total different person than we really are? They wouldn't like that shit.
But
You know what I mean? Because it's
yeah,
fake. It's a lie. You know?
it's Sour. Sour says hello all. Yeah,
I wake up and I'm a stud just by waking up every day. I eat right, drink nothing but water, eat my fruits and vegetables, man, and like that's really all women have to do. If
yeah,
they eat right and take care of themselves, their skin and their face would start looking better. They wouldn't need makeup.
yeah. Because I mean, shit, dude, she was fine before we got married. After we got married, things started changing, and it wasn't a positive thing.
Yeah.
I mean, some of it was because it got her out of, she wasn't drinking or doing anything stupid. And in that regard, she grew up a lot being with me. And you know what? Even though we're not together, it's all good. I'm not sore of it. You know, it's just it is. It is the way it is. And I hope whoever it is that she lands the next one, that she works on keeping that person and not drawing them away. Because that's basically what she did. She drew me away from her.
At the end of the day, when a woman loses somebody good, they regret it later on in life.
They do. I mean, hell, I've never had any moment with her. We've never had any major arguments, and we've never had any fights or anything like that. That to me is a good success right there. Why throw it away? Come to find, she was just using me so she could raise her kid. The moment her kid moved out, she wanted to do the same. Oh, and I'm not looking to try and get a divorce. A month later, I get slapped with divorce papers. Okay,
Yeah.
whatever.
Women say a lot of shit, man. Women say a lot of shit.
It's all good though. It's all good. Because you know what? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
Yep.
Just unfortunately, I don't want any of it anymore.
Yeah, because a lot of them are all the same. Yeah.
Exactly. You've been with one salmon, you've had them all. You know.
They all talk a good game in the beginning, but they can only hold it up for so long.
I don't. I don't wear makeup. Oh, I know you don't. And you're beautiful, girl. And I'm saying that in a friend way. So Sonic, don't think about knocking my block off now. I'm saying it friendly.
I'm not saying make America great again, of course. Make America great again, but also make being a natural woman great again. Make that great again.
There you go. Yeah. They don't have to smell like they're from a faux house. They don't have to look like, and they don't have to look like they're signing up for Bozo the Clown either.
They don't gotta burn off your nose hairs when they walk by.
Yeah. Sonic loves me for who I am. You got that right. Sonic's a wonderful person. You got good man there, hon. You got good man.
Listen here, dickhead.
Yeah, I just wasn't somebody that you could just tie down like that. Should have
I
had
don't know
her.
if you
Dude, she was so fucking jealous. If a girl said anything to me, even as much as a hello, I'm hitting on her.
I
She
don't know if
got,
you've ever
uh,
yeah, usually women like that, they got a lot of major issues, you know what I'm saying, when they're
yeah,
jealous about every little thing.
yeah, and they're the ones that are cheating on you. They're trying to cover up for their own guilt.
Not only that, they have a lot of mental issues too,
Yeah,
like high anxiety and shit like that, you know.
yeah. Half of it was her own kid's fault, though. As her own kid was creating some of that shit. One day she got out of hand with it. I took her son up to the grocery store with me, and the lady that there was a lady that was stocking a shelf at the front of the store. And she was just being friendly to the people that walk in. She's like, "Hi, welcome to Fred's IGA." Oh, hi. Fucking walk by. She goes back and tells her fucking mom I'm fucking hitting on the fucking lady at the store. My old lady, she got so infuriated and so upset over the whole ordeal. I told her, well, if you honestly fucking think that way of me, Why don't you go up to the store if you don't believe me? All she said was hi. That's it. Go up there and fucking ask her yourself. Don't put me through fucking bullshit. I said, do you think I'm that stupid that I'm gonna come on to a fucking woman in front of your kid? Think about that a minute.
Mental illness,
And,
man.
and so she was threatening to move out and all that other shit. And I said, well, good luck, good riddance. Said, you want to move over that? Go for it. I won't stop you. Because honestly, if you don't fucking love me, no, nothing can ever change that. And therefore, you shouldn't be with me. You know,
She'll
she
always
packed
be
up.
finding something. She'll always be finding something to whine about. You know what I mean?
Get this, she packed everything of hers because, well, see, I didn't bite into it. I didn't fucking become that argumentative person that wanted to fight and all that other shit. I just simply told her, well, if that's the way you feel about it, then well, there ain't nothing I can do about it. Go ahead, move. It's not gonna hurt me one iota. Well, she packed up all her shit, and then she came to the realization, you know, you're right. I'm being silly. And then she unpacked her shit, and she,
I would have been like, nah, bitch, you can't, nah.
yeah, I know, I know. I should have. I'd be like, come on now, you already got it halfway. Come on.
Get your crazy ass out of here.
Yeah, but nah, I did care about her, and it was what it was.
You know, every time you go through something like that, where you put trust in a no good person, you just it's harder for you to care about the next. So really,
Well,
it's just like whatever, bye.
I don't know. I just got tired of being with her.
But I know, but I understand that. But I'm saying the more you're with somebody like that, the more immune to bullshit you are in the future with other people. You're just quick to say, get out, see you later, bye.
I mean, what the fuck? My life was already constricted enough around her ass. I mean, I didn't go anywhere, didn't do any fucking thing. We were constantly the fucking together. You know, what more can you fucking want? And it's like, what the hell? I just didn't bite into any of this stupid bullshit. Whenever she'd go there, I'd go, okay, well, I don't know.
Everybody in the chat, hit the like, man. It's free to show love. Hit the like button, man. It's free. It don't cost you a goddamn penny.
Fuck no. And if it's your first time on today's stream, then don't forget to subscribe and click on that bell icon. Yeah, we can't neglect the bell, you know.
For some reason, I don't get the notifications.
Huh?
For some reason, I don't get the notifications.
Oh, what, when I go live?
Yeah, I just happened to stumble across it after I clicked on Doug's, but usually I don't get the notification, and I'm subscribed, so I don't know.
Oh, that's weird. But anyways, yeah, Sonic's a good, lovable person, man.
I
I'm
don't know who
sure.
that is. We're talking about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Uh, well, Sonic the Legend.
I don't know
That's
who that
Flower.
is.
That, that's Flower's old man.
I don't even know who Flower is.
Oh, she's an awesome person, brother. She's an awesome person.
Is that one of the people that was fucking with Doug? It
Mm-mm.
sounds familiar. It sounds familiar, like one of the people that were
No,
starting starting shit with Doug or something.
no. Doug and her used to be best friends. They used to play on the PlayStation all the time and everything.
Oh, Douglas, man. Doug the legend, man. Like I said last time, Doug's the legend, Bridget's a peasant.
Yeah, well, I wish them. I wish them well. I hope they have a good life together. There's Sonic. No, no, she wasn't. She wasn't what? Oh, right, right. I got what you were saying with that. What's up, brother? Mm.
Yeah, man, you ever seen a motherfucking RC car that hits 60 miles an hour?
Do what now?
You ever seen an RC car that hits 60 miles an hour?
Uh-uh. Oh, wow, dude. That's a pretty good size one.
It's
Oh, man.
waterproof, everything, dog. You can go in the mud, go in the snow.
You built that one, didn't you?
Huh?
You built that one, didn't you? There's a guy on the internet. He does well, actually he does TikToks where he's got this cart. He goes in the stores and shit like that. It's got a camera attached to it and everything. And he goes and he gets the clerk's attention, gets them to go through the store. He's got a little basket on the back end of it that he hits a button and it flips the door open. It's got a note and money inside, and it tells him what he wants, and then they go get it for him. They pay for the purchase. They buys the stuff, and then they put it in that little basket, closes the lid, and meep meep, and he fucking drives the cart out of the store and shit. It's fucking cool. I've
Yeah,
seen some, I've seen some people get rough with that damn. One clerk fucking grabbed the cart, went over to the fucking door, opened the door, and threw the damn thing out in the middle of the parking lot. It was pissed off. It's like, damn. But a good
yeah,
portion of the people, they loved it.
they're pretty badass, man. It goes. I think mine goes 65 miles an hour, four-wheel drive. You can go in the mud, go in the water, go in the snow. It ain't like those little cheapies that you go in the grass and they get stuck. This motherfucker, it never gets stuck. It's so powerful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, they're expensive. They're like $600-700. But
Really?
but they can always be fixed. Like say you wreck it and you break something. Every part on it is replaceable. It's like a real vehicle.
Mm,
So you'll have it forever. You know what I mean?
right.
They're expensive, but they're also always repairable. So you'll always have it. You'll never have to throw it away, because it breaks.
Right.
You can buy bigger engines, bigger transmissions, better shocks. I mean, it's fully upgradable. Better tires.
You probably ran across that person's channel, I bet.
I don't watch too many RC channels, believe it or not.
Yeah, it was pretty tight. You go in the fucking stores, the fucking clerks would go in there. One lady figured out the camera system because he has a camera looking like it's a cowboy with a little cowboy hat on it. So she'd look over and she'd point at objects on the shelf, And either it would shake its head yes that it wanted it, or it would shake its head no, and she would just point along. Yeah, it was pretty fucking cool. They got a good kick out of it. The only problem is one of the places required ID, because he was getting some kind of alcoholic beverage, and
Oh,
they were like, yeah, we got to draw the line at that. No, we got to verify the person because he'd send a cart in with his ID. No, they got to have the person along with it. They wouldn't do it.
yeah. One day when I run it, well, one day when you're on live stream, I'll run it while I'm on live, so you can check out how fast it is and how powerful it is.
Uh, Kentucky Tech. Kentucky says would be fantastic. That's amazing. Yeah, those things are pretty cool. They get up and go. I remember back in the day when you used to have models like that, and they had real engines in them that used actual fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fuel was like alcohol based, but and you didn't need much, and it was cut with oil, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but those gas based ones are slow compared to these run off lipo. They're electric. They run off lipo.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So they're like twice the speed of the gas powered, and they last a lot longer too. You don't have to worry about the engine, tuning your engine like you have to do with those gas powered ones. You just plug in your lipo and go.
Oh wow.
You know what? I'm gonna plug in the battery. I just want you to see how. I want to give you an idea. Hold on. I'm gonna plug up the battery so that way you can see how fast these wheels spin. Hold on. I gotta find my remote. There it is. I got like 3 or 4 different RCs, so I gotta find the right remote for the right one. I got some made for crawling, some made for off-roading, some made for on-roading. I got like 3 or 4 different RCs.
Well, Bulldog, I've done something. What? Okay. I said what? I said I wouldn't go to do. I got on Red Dead and played for a little while. Oh, that's cool. Well, ain't nothing wrong with that, girl. Go on Red Dead Redemption. That's a good thing. Hey, Shannon.
All right, I found my remote. I'm gonna kick it on real quick. That way you can see how fast these wheels spin. Do you hear the fans on it?
Hmm?
Do you hear the fans on it going?
No, uh-uh.
It has
There it
cooling.
goes.
It has cooling fans on the engine and speed control. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on the video. I don't know how I'm gonna do this because it's powerful.
There we go. What do you got there?
I have to lay it down. Can you see the wheels?
Yep.
Watch how they fucking balloon. Hold on.
Holy shit!
See the wheels?
Damn! Yeah, it's gonna peel off our noses.
That's how fast this fucker is, dude. The wheels just fucking totally change shape.
Yeah.
And that wasn't even full speed. That was
Right.
like halfway.
Mm.
So those fuckers, they're expensive, but they're worth it.
Yeah, if you got the money for it.
I got like 4 of them, 4 different types.
Mm.
I got some for the track, some for off road, some for like trail rides. I mean, they're all different, you know, for all different occasions.
Right. Shannon, I'm not gonna do any more lives.
Yeah.
I retired. Okay, Flower. Mm.
How much do you pay enough? How much do you pay a month for that StreamYard? You said 24,
25, 25 bucks a month.
and it's unlimited, or you can only do an hour a day.
No, it's unlimited. You get to do all sorts of shit. You get new backgrounds and all that. You can add backgrounds. You can do little clips and stuff like that. You can do all sorts of
Yes, I saw your fucking intro. That shit was funny. You're over there farting in the damn camera and shit.
things. Yeah.
I'm like fucking bulldog. And then
Yeah,
I
I want to
finally
make.
seen. And then I finally seen that dude Jeff you were talking about in your intro.
Oh yeah.
He came and sat next to you in the chair.
Yeah, he scoots the chair all the way
Yeah.
to the freaking door because I've been farting. He's like, "No, I don't want any part of that." You can actually get it for $10 too if you talk to them. They'll give it to you for $10. Oh, I don't know about that.
But those wheels, man, those wheels, you saw how they changed shape, and that was only half speed. That was only like 35, 38 miles an hour. It goes 65.
Flower goes. Jeff is Aussie, Aussie top, Aussie ZZ
ZZ
top.
Top.
You know he calls them his love handles. Get it? His love handles. So a woman can.
In his dreams.
I keep down Jeff. Come on, dude. That's funny. It's hilarious.
I'm telling you, man, we should do like a podcast type of deal or some type of something different, dude. Like we should fucking all in the name for Doug. We should start a whole, like a new, something new.
Yeah, I don't know. Uh, Doug seemed to have enjoyed my breakfast with Bulldog. He's like, dude, you should really just keep doing that. He was
No,
trying
I
to
mean it's
encourage.
good. It's good, but
Yeah,
I'm saying, have some else as well. That way you can do your breakfast and you can have another one for multiple. Because the more channels you have, the more views you get and more money you'll be able to get off them.
I really don't care too much about that shit. Um,
You you will if they start raking in good money. You will,
uh,
where you don't have to
anyway,
work no more. That'd be nice.
uh, people don't make that kind of money off of YouTube. I'm sorry, they don't. I guess back in the day when the original owners that owned YouTube, it was simple to do that, and you can throw up a channel and do videos and do fine. Put commercials through the shit, but now Google fucking owns the shit. They tore it apart and put it under a lot of scrutinizing rules and cheapened everything out.
Yeah, but I've never seen Michael work a day in his life. So it must pay good if you get enough views.
Yeah, well, Michael invested his money into other avenues that, he's setting himself pretty good. Like Doug said, Michael's smart. He's not dumb. He's learning how to play the game and play it well because he's making money and he doesn't have to work hard at it at all. He knows how to do editing and shit like that, and that's about the extent of it. But sooner or later, that shit's gonna dry up, and when it does, well, when I went to cancel mine, they told me I can get it for $10. Oh wow, huh?
You better call him up. Bulldog save you $10.
There you go. It actually saved you 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're giving it to you for $10 a month. For how
Drop a like,
long?
man. Drop a like,
Yeah,
y'all. Man.
'cause I know they can't be giving you $10 a month and then that be that. I imagine they probably did it as a promotional thing of saying they'd give it for X amount of time.
Yeah, just 1 month or something.
Well, they've done some upgrades to StreamYards. They got different packages now that they want even more money. You know, when I went to, okay, I'm just reading the same thing. Oh yeah, they'll give it to you for the rest of the time you use it, and it's only $10 a month. Oh, cool! Right on.
Well, if it's $10, it probably comes with less than you get for the $24 one. You know what I mean?
$25.
Yeah.
I don't. Well, I don't know. Could be just the same. Because, like I said, over time they've updated StreamYards quite a bit, and so it's not going to be free. They're not going to.
Well, you said they have a free one, but it's limited on time.
Now you can. It looks like you can stream on other platforms at the same time, which sounds pretty interesting. You got to understand them other platforms. They'll have different rules and regulations related around their videos too.
Look at all these night owls. Look at all these night owls in here. I ain't never up this fucking late, dude. I went to the bar, got riled up by that punk motherfucker, and now I'm up.
Well, it's all good, brother. Yeah, it's not worth it to get into a fight with anybody. That's for sure.
Yeah, it ain't. Cause I'll be the one sitting in fucking jail for it. Cause I know I ain't gonna lose a motherfucking fight, and I'm gonna be in jail for assault.
Yeah. Even though they're the ones doing the shit. It's
Yeah,
like, yeah.
yeah. That's how I was saying. You know, that's how Michael is. Michael will run around talking shit, starting shit, but when somebody comes and does something to him, first thing he's gonna do is call the police, and he started the whole ordeal. I could just look at him and tell that's how he is.
Yeah. It is how he is.
I don't like people like that.
Man, he had a friend take him out to a firing range to teach him how to shoot. So I guess he bought a gun. Well, I feel sorry for him because his friend's an idiot. He wasn't teaching him any of the safety protocols when it comes to handling a firearm. Like he was crossing his thumb over the damn slide and shit like that.
What an idiot.
I can see him going out shooting and dislocating his thumb or what have you not because he didn't handle it right. You know?
Either that or shooting a gun before he's ready to shoot it.
Yeah.
Pulling the trigger when he's not even aimed yet.
Yeah.
Killing himself.
Yeah, and that friend of his seems like he was a gangster type person, just didn't look right. Not good.
Michael don't know nobody that's gangster.
I think Home Dude was a wannabe gangster is what it
That
was.
that makes more sense.
Yeah.
He can't even drive a fucking automobile, much less handle a gun.
Yeah, there's no way you can look at that dude and call him a man. Like he's a bitch. He's got his fucking old lady fucking driving him around everywhere. Then you got him dressing up in a dress and pretending to be a woman. That was something else.
Didn't he walk around in a diaper too?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, he did that once before. And then everybody was on him about fucking diapers and shit. That's some funny shit. Back in the day, he knew how to bring up the right drama. But see, YouTube's changed a lot of their outtakes on videos. You can't do a lot of the shit that he used to do.
I just missed the old channel with Doug and when it was good.
Yeah, because not that he didn't create good content. Michael did create good content, but a lot of that shit was fired up off of AGP's anger. And AGP had real anger issues. He exploited that. Did it make AGP a better person? Yeah, I think it did. I think it touched his life in a way that was probably for the better.
Well, it just made sure he had less stress.
Yeah.
But I think
But
a lot of Angry Grandpa's issues came from drugs. All the years of hard drugs he was doing.
drugs and alcohol. He was an alcoholic. Yeah. But he ain't ever done anything wrong. Shit.
I remember he used to give Charlie a hard time because Charlie was drinking and shit like that. Well, goddamn, what do you expect? Look at the role model. You were drinking too, motherfucker. You know, you taught
Mhm.
Charlie these bad habits. I'm not saying
Uh,
that what Charlie was doing is right, but he's doing the same thing you're doing, AGP, and you're over here kicking him out and throwing him out and shit like that. You know?
I know. Got it. Michael will go to that defense too. Well, he did shit to my sister and yada yada yada. Well, I hate to break it to you, brother, but newsflash, you got a lot of shit going on in other people's fucking families. It is what it is, brother and sister kind of moments.
It's a good thing, that AGP did throw him out because that helped Charlie change his ways and you know get on the right path now. I think him,
It got, it got Charlie to grow up and be a man and stand on his own 2 feet and support
stop feeling
himself.
sorry for himself.
So yeah, I'm proud of Charlie. I think Charlie's a decent person. I think he's gonna be all right. Wait a minute, what did I miss here? No, you will. I'm getting out here. I'm going to bed. Good night. Talk to you later, Bulldog. Cool, right on, Flower. Much love to you, hon. Hey, Bulldog, was Angry Grandpa really in the Marine Corps? I don't know. I hate to speak up on something I know nothing about. So I really don't know. I couldn't tell you that. I don't think he's ever been in the service, but I it's not really for me to say because I really don't know. I heard he had been a firefighter before and that, you know, he's had some shady businesses that he's opened and closed,
Food,
and
those food trucks.
he had food trucks. He had all different kinds of fucking shit going on in his life.
I wish Doug was here. We could ask him if he was in the service. Doug would know.
Yeah, Doug definitely would have known. We would have to ask Don Shepley. Could it be stolen valor? I don't know.
I still keep thinking that fucking Doug's gonna pop in. I'm back, motherfuckers. I dead. I faked my death like Elvis.
Uh,
Hey,
Dickhead.
that would be tight though. I'd be very fucking happy. Like, what? Fucking Doug's back from the fucking dead.
But he's not. He's not. He did.
It
He
it
legitimately
would be
died.
nice. It would be
Would be.
nice. It would be nice if it was all a hoax.
I seen the board. The board had him flatlined, and yeah, no, I seen him. No, he is passed away. There's no
I'm
making
back,
that shit.
dickheads.
Yeah, I'm back, dickhead. Now get your ass up on panel.
Bulldog, you're taking all my subscribers. Mr. Whistle.
Where's Mr. Whistle?
No, I'm just saying that's how Doug would always say, Mr. Whistle.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No one ever knew how many subscribers Doug had. He had his shit hidden, so you couldn't see how many subscribers he had.
I think he had about maybe 10,000, somewhere around there.
Really?
Something like that. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm just taking a guess.
Yeah, I don't know. See, now that's, he put commercials on all of this stuff. Every stream he did, he'd back out and he'd go put commercials on it real quick and release it and shit like that. And, out of all that he was doing, he'd get, I guess, a couple of $100 a month or something.
Yeah.
He wasn't getting anything extravagant from it.
He might would have got more if he would have streamed more often.
Let's see, Michael said he makes you wonder. I bet he ain't. Yeah, I bet he's never been in the armed services. But
Doug
you
probably would
never
have
know.
made more money had he live streamed more often. He didn't live stream consistently. He would do it one week and one, like in the next month he'd go. You know what I'm saying? Like he really never had a consistent stream.
Michael will never do live streams because you'll catch him in all of his bullshit. Okay, because unless he can read proof it to put it out on the air, he'll never fucking do it. Look at what he did when he did that broadcast, slamming his own father, putting him out as he was a dope addict and all that other shit. Yeah, for him to do an open stream, he'll never do. He'll never do it. He won't do it because he'll fumble over his shit. And even in his videos, he's starting to fumble over shit.
Yeah, like he lied about Doug never seeing his grandkids, and he did.
And he did. And he lied about fucking Doug not being there after AGP had passed away because Doug had been there.
Yeah.
Because himself, he admitted that he wasn't fucking there. Him and Bridget were not there. They left prior to all that shit, I guess. So it tells you right there, Doug was fucking telling the truth on that. But they made a huge stink about it.
Just like he was telling the truth about Charlie not hitting
Bridget.
fucking, yeah.
Yeah. And he was telling the truth about not hitting fucking Bridget either. He was aiming for fucking Swift, and they know it. He didn't want to fucking hit his daughter. You fucking kidding me?
I didn't even see him hit his daughter, so I don't even know how true that is.
Well, it wasn't. I saw the video on it. And I did like what they did. Slowed it down frame by frame. Doug did not fucking hit Bridget at all. He lunged for fucking Swift's camera.
He was after Michael's bitch ass.
Yeah. He was nice about it. He just didn't want to do anything on camera with Michael anymore because of his insistence on being a fucking bully.
Didn't they fucking take away his original channel when he had a bunch of subscribers on? They took his channel and closed it down, didn't they, Doug's?
I'm not sure how that went.
Yeah, I think Doug was saying that he had a channel, when he first started that they made for him, and that once they started having their spats, that they, shut it down and erased it and shit like that. So Doug had to start over.
He was saying, he was putting it out there that they hacked into it and deleted his videos or some shit like that. And here, at the time when things were good between them, I'm sure that he trusted Bridget with his passwords to the shit. And
yeah,
and they fucking used it. The moment shit was starting to go south with them
They
after
fucked them.
AGP's death, they fucked them. And Doug wanted to make it a stink about them hacking it, and I don't think they hacked it. They didn't. Doug trusted his daughter. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah. It was a big part of that show, dude. I
Yeah.
wouldn't. I would have never watched it
So it's
if
not
Doug
that
wasn't
people.
on it.
It's not that people believe that in his story of saying that they hacked his shit. People saw through that, Michael. The thing of it is you were overstepping your bullshit. You should have fucking been more of an adult about the bullshit that you were trying to put him through.
I
Come do
mean,
what I want. You don't do what I want. I don't want anything to do with you. Was Michael's fucking mentality of the whole situation.
at least if you're gonna sit there and demean Doug, at least you could have done was pay him.
Bridget said they took it down. Yeah, they took it down. They fucking went and deleted
The
all the
least they could
content.
have done for Doug while they were demeaning him and dragging him through the mud is at least they could have paid him.
Yeah, but according to them, they did.
Yeah, that's why he was living in a fucking shack. Yeah, make you they ain't pay shit.
He shouldn't have trusted her as far, or he could, as far as she could throw her. Yeah, I agree.
Of course he shouldn't have trusted her. She's Cindy's
But
seed. She's just like Cindy.
yeah,
You can't trust
fucking
Cindy. Why the hell would you trust her?
yeah, the fucking player. Fucking when I hear Cindy fucking talk and her chuckles and shit like that, dude, it infuriates me. I just cringe. Like, dude, how can you stand to be around that woman?
She's another one of the people, one of these broads that sit there and live off a man, and then at the same time want to run her mouth about him. Like, bitch, you're living off this child support.
Yeah, something tells me that there's something more behind this bullshit than what meets the eye. Hmm. Something tells me Michael's got the mother daughter thing going on, if you know what I mean. Because look at Jimmy. Jimmy's left alone a lot. Not to say that that's exactly what's going on between them, but you take the flirtiness and him talking about OnlyFans fucking thing of getting Bridget to do that kind of thing, and shit. He's how do you want to say it? He is grooming her.
Talking about doing anal sex on Bridget in front of the mom.
Yeah, yeah. You wouldn't put it past it that he's doing something like that. And old Jimmy's laid back to it because why is he going to combat it? The money's coming in. I bet anything, the mother is actually on disability of some sort, and that extra income that they're drawing in, they're getting in cash, because you don't have to report it. Shame on them. Yeah, shame on them is right. But now I'm just hypothetically saying that. I'm not saying that that's for sure that that's what's going on, and that because I really don't know. I don't know for sure. Not factual, so I'm just giving a demeanor of what I see from these people. So it doesn't make it right. So I just want to put it out there. I'm just hypothetically speaking. It's not fact.
What kind of person tells his wife's mother that he's doing anal sex on her daughter? Like, you know what I'm saying? I got
Yeah.
that's
And,
weird.
and and that's what I'm basing my shit on is their demeanor and how they're handling themselves around each other and others. Because who the fuck does that? You know, how could you go to a parent and go, "Hey, you know, I'm doing anal with your kid"? That's just
Yeah.
it's inappropriate and it's fucked up.
And she's over there
But
smiling about it, not even weirded
yeah,
out. She's
exactly. Watch, they will keep Doug's channel going. They ain't got no choice in the matter. They don't own that channel. Doug did. YouTube is now in control of it. And as far as the money is concerned going off of this channel, no. He is no longer an affiliate. So therefore, YouTube will not have to pay out anything to Michael and Bridget because it's not their content. It's Doug's content. And if they really think YouTube's making any money off of that shit, YouTube will take it down before they have to pay out anything to anybody. And you know what? That would be their right to do. Because when you sign on to that affiliate program, you're making your shit their shit.
once you die.
Once you die, it becomes 100% property of YouTube.
Yeah. So in other words, if you become a big famous YouTuber, you better save a lot of money. That way your kids have something to look forward to. Because anything that happens when you die, it's all YouTube's. Better put some money away. I just hope that they don't take that. I hope YouTube keeps Doug's channel up that way because I still go back and watch his shit.
I think they will. I don't think I don't think they'll take that shit down at all.
But
Unless
watch Michael and Bridget. Watch
unless
Michael.
Mike
Yeah.
unless Michael becomes a bitch and talks to Isaac, who knows one of the administrators through YouTube that could fucking hit the delete button.
Yeah.
Because Isaac, I guess he's got an affiliate in his pocket. I mean, look at all the shit he's done, and they've never taken his channel down.
Yeah, they've never taken Michael's channel down and all the shit he's done.
No, well, Michael really hasn't done any shit on his channel. He really hasn't. He hasn't done anything that YouTube would go, well, no, we gotta take this down. Now, Charlie, on the other hand, exposing his ass or whatever it was he did that was toxic. Yeah, they and you know Isaac used this pull. He used this pull that would go behind and shut Charlie's channel down big time. But even there, even now, I think they've kind of mellowed out with Charlie because Charlie's not doing that stupid shit anymore. I mean, granted, he's keeping some of the drama going related in his family, but He ain't gonna do any of the stupid shit that'll get him shut down anymore. That's for certain.
Well, why wouldn't he keep it going? All the shit they put him through. I don't blame him. Profit as much as you can off the bullshit. I'm kind of glad Charlie does, keep it going because it gives us some insight on the different shit going on over there with their drug addict sisters and all their drug addict kids. And Charlie ain't shy when it comes to that shit. He'll let it be known.
Yeah, he tried helping his nephew out, and look at the
And he
way it
backstabbed him.
was.
Yeah, he backstabbed him.
Yeah, he's fucking being a spy for fucking Michael, and that ain't cool.
That and not wanting to work. All he wanted to do is play video games all day.
Man, that kid's something else, you know. He seems like he's got some potential in him. You know, the hell's his name again? The um the kid.
JD or whatever.
JD, yeah. He seems like he's got some good potential in him, but he's taken after his family blood traits too. He was already dating a girl underage and shit like that. Got in trouble for that. They got a
Michael,
nasty. I guess they got a nasty habit of that in their bloodline.
Michael and AGP both did that.
Yeah, Michael, AGP, fucking Doug.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the thing of it is I got Doug to finally be open with that shit because you got everybody's got to understand. Back in our fucking day, as we were fucking growing up, that wasn't an issue at all. The only reason why it has now became an issue, by the time it became a major issue, was around the 80s. The mid 80s, early 90s is when they started coming out with laws relating around children and shit like that and underage things and stuff. I mean, they've always had statutory rape on the books. They've always have had that. But that's if in case if they got raped. If it was a consensual thing, it wasn't nothing big and nobody ever thought to do this shit. But the government did have to step in on it, and I'll tell you why. It had to do with health reasons. When you got a 12-year-old girl knocked up, impregnated, it can jeopardize that girl's life
yeah.
and and the babies on top of it all. So it's not a good thing for a child of that magnitude to go through something like that. This is one of the main reasons why they had to put an age gap on it. Some states went as far as saying that 16 is a good legal age. Some say 17, but a mass majority of them went 18 on the scene. Okay. So back in the day when Doug did it, it was a normal, natural thing. Does it make it right? No, no, it doesn't. But it wasn't frowned upon. It wasn't anything that. But now Michael and Bridget's situation, that shit had already been through the schools of showing you that it's not appropriate, it's not a good thing.
Yep.
So when they got hooked up like that, they knew what they were doing was wrong.
And if you remember, Doug said Cindy lied about her age, like Bridget did.
That's right. It's a common thing that happens now. Is that throwing Michael under a back tire or anything? No, no. what? Let's see, what was that? Watch, they will keep Doug's channel going for the. Oh, that's old. Okay. Yeah. So it's you know to me, I think some of it should be in the parents' hands and not in the state's hands when it comes to that kind of ordeal. Because a 15-year-old girl can health in a healthy way bear a child to go full term without it causing those kind of complications. But still the law is the law. The law is the law, and you're not supposed to do that kind of thing. Mike, from my understanding, Michael was 21 and Bridget was 15.
That's bad, real bad.
Yeah. Well, and neither parent rose up to the occasion to try to have charges brought against them. But here's the thing about that. There's so much of that shit going around in this country that the state is overwhelmed to the point of picking and choosing on which ones should get prosecuted and which ones don't. If you're going to have a law, if you're going to have a law, you must enforce it equally.
100%, not 50%. 100%.
You already got the admission on fucking on their videos admitting to him dating him, regardless if she lied to him or not. He was well over the age. She was still in fucking school, for God's sakes. Dead ringer right there. You're
Yep.
21. She's underage. Leave it the fuck alone. Even if she lied about her age to make herself older,
She's still in middle school.
she's still in middle school, for God's sakes. But you see, they know they're not going to do anything about it because why? Because the parents itself didn't bat a brow. Because I can assure you that if Cindy's mother didn't see dollar signs and shit like that, her ass would have been down there talking about pressing charges against them.
Yeah.
They're all good friends. They were all in this shit together. And as far as I'm concerned, no harm, no foul. No harm, no foul, no bullshit to skate around, and that's just that. And people just gotta live with that shit. They don't like it. Well, tough titty, said the kitty, but the milk sure the fuck was sweet. Unless that girl was 12 years old and he was 21, then I can see batting that kind of a brow, but it wasn't. And even though, yeah, there was a law saying that he can't do what he's doing with the 15-year-old, it is what it is. And his family is displaying the same type of characteristics.
From generation to generation. Even the family loving,
Yeah,
the messing around with their own family. That shit. AGP was accused of that too.
yeah. Well, I guess AGP got accused of it. Fucking. Uh, so did Charlie. You mean to tell me that if his sister was Lucy like that Michael didn't grab a piece of it too? Fuck you. I know, that boy, if he was willing to go after a 15-year-old, you better believe it. He was doing shit to his own sister, too.
Yep. Or even if he wasn't, he was spying on her.
He was doing some creepy ass shit. I can imagine it.
He was either spying on her or playing with her underwear.
Everybody's family deals with shit one way or another. And if you're gonna hang one of your fucking family members for that shit, that just, especially when that family member comes clean and says, "Hey, look, I just don't, I don't think what I did was right," and they fucking make amends for their shit. And fucking, I mean, how else? I mean, what more do you want from an individual? They were kids. They weren't adults. And you know what's funny? More than half of the time, and I'll tell you that you can go to any specialist, they'll tell you the same damn thing. The reason why this shit occurs is because the parents themselves have pornography in their own home. That, by coincidental, has fallen in the hands of the children. And guess what? Curiosity kills the cat that does it every time.
Yeah, I know for a fact Michael was in on it too, doing that shit.
He could have been. I don't want to say it's factual, but the
Well, he went after a 12-year-old, so
12-year-old, who was 12?
Bridget. When he was 18, she was 12.
No, if I'm not mistaken, she was 15. She's
Well, when he
12
was
now.
21.
Yeah,
She was 15 when he was 21, but when he was 18, she was 12.
I don't think he was around her at the age of 18, though.
Well, no, I'm not saying he was, but I'm saying if you do the math, when he was a grown man at 18, she was 12 years old.
Yeah, I don't think he even knew her then. Was, wait a minute. Bridget said was, Michael was 18 when Bridget Volkswagen was 12. Oh, really? Well, yeah, but they didn't know each other at that age, did they?
No, they didn't. But it's just the fact of the matter. By the time he was an adult, she was still 12 years old.
Hmm.
They didn't know
Yeah,
each other.
yeah, and I do know Doug was already friends with AGP even then. I guess Doug and AGP have been friends for years. She says correct. Maybe they did know each other. You know what? Is that a possibility? Did they know each other around that time, Bridget? I just want to shut up and get her answer first. Because Doug has told me that they've been friends for years. If they've been friends for years, and that means that there's a possibility that could have went on. Because see, Bridget lived with AGP too when she was still a minor, not an adult.
And Cindy let that happen. And Doug.
That's right. They let that shit happen. So they were having sleepovers and everything. You can imagine. He knew them. Yep. Okay. And you know what's funny? Here's the thing, and there was in one of the fucking videos, and I come to find I do believe Charlie told the truth too, because the way that he expelled it out, he expelled it without it being sarcasm or anything. His body language even says that he was telling the truth because he exposed that shit. The one day he was coming on, Bridget was coming on to him, was talking
Oh
about
yeah,
wanting to do shit with him.
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he exposed that shit. So, I mean, there's some weird shit in their family. They are,
Well, yeah, and if you look at now, aren't they buying prostitutes and swingers? Her and Michael.
yeah,
So there's definitely some weird shit going on.
yeah. Well, I hope the hell that they've got enough of this exposure out to where the Department of Children's and Families checks in on them once in a blue moon to make sure that them kids are being raised in a healthy environment and not in an environment that's going to bring them into perversion, or for
with all
that
these
matter,
with
or
all
for
these
that,
sickos roaming around the house.
yeah,
Unless they go meet up these prostitutes at a hotel, maybe.
yeah. What you do in your home is nobody's fucking business. But the thing of it is when you're exposing it around your children, it's not good. I hope they have enough common sense, and I think they do. I want to hope that they do. That if they do adult behavior, that they would assign a babysitter, get the children out of the equation, have them set by the babysitter. They can do the things they want to do as adults as long as they're doing it responsibly. Don't have any pornographic shit hanging around your house that your children can get their hands on.
Yeah.
It'll cause curiosity. It won't be good. And that includes not only the porn magazines and shit like that, your search engine, whatever it is that may be on your fucking computer. Don't put it on your computer that you have at home. Don't do that. Don't have a vibrator in the drawer. Don't have the KY if you're dry hanging by. No shoot wad rags under the bed. No, none of that shit. Keep that shit out of your house.
Don't put that shit on your phone either, because your kids get a hold of your phone.
And they want to play on daddy's phone and they see naked pictures of mommy or his sister, in his case. You fucking gross. I hate to say it, but his sister is gross looking. Yeah. Yeah, but no, no, it is what it is. I know he's probably going, how dare you make fun of my sister? My sister's got cancer. Hey, your sister is a decent person, more of a decent person you'll ever be.
Who's that?
Even though she does seem like she's kind of in the, you know,
Who's that?
kind of fucking her sister. What the fuck's her name? I know so much of that goddamn family. It's unreal.
Jennifer?
Jennifer, yeah. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong in the way she is, because she's an adult, and I know damn well she would never go after children. She would never do that. But she's
I
got a
don't
lot of
know.
that. She's
You
got
don't
a
know
lot
what
of that.
you do.
Yeah, because she's got a lot of that shit hanging around. That I'm sure she didn't raise her children in a healthy environment
Hell
to
no.
keep that away from them, to where that they won't become that when they grow. Because look at JC fucking did it.
All
You
of
know what I
them.
mean?
All
So
of the kids are all fucked up. All the kids are fucked up from her.
yeah, it's
None of them got no respect.
no, no, they don't. They're good. Well, hopefully they will. You know, because this is young age kind of shit. You know, they're gonna have their trials and tribulations, and hopefully they'll get through it and live to have good, prosperous lives and be a good,
They're gonna be
productive.
in and out of jail, dude. I can already see it. In and out of jail.
Well, some people, some folks start out that way, but not all folks wanna remain in it. Some will fucking grow a brain. Some will realize the errors of their ways, and it's life, brother. It's life. What you do with it, how you perceive fucking life, is how you gonna make it. You try to raise your kids the best you can. That's all you can do. I think it's funny. Our contractor kept writing our asses. They wanted us to be in their building watching over their surveillance system. When people were coming in here and just dumping in their fucking parking lot, and then they'd pitch a bitch about it when we can't get out there in time to either stop it or prevent it. And this last rodeo I went on with them, they came up in this part where I'm sitting right here. Because from here you got a clear view of all the entrances to the property. You can see all the way around. Well, this camera out here, when this vehicle came up to do their dumping, he did it within the inside of not even 30 seconds. By the time I got into the vehicle and came up here, he was long gone. When I went over the fucking footage, it didn't even show him getting out of his truck, but his door flung open and somehow his tailgate got lowered and he fucking laid on the gas and spilled everything out all over the place and he got the hell out of Dodge. So it didn't even pick up the picture of the individual that was in the vehicle or anything. Believe me, I went through that footage like a fine tooth comb. And for them to act that damn fast, and I'm like, well, you keep having us stuck inside that fucking building when in fact
A lot of these newer trucks are their fucking tailgates can let down by themselves mechanically.
yep. Well, this one wasn't one of them. It wasn't. Believe me, you would have known it because the tailgate would have went down slow because they don't
Yeah.
just drop down. So, and it was a much older truck. They removed all the emblems off of it. You couldn't read the plate off of the damn thing. It was just bad quality all the way around. So
People ain't
finally,
shit.
finally, I finally made enough fucking sense with them that they were like, well, no, you're right. Yeah, we would feel more better if you were on the other end of the parking lot instead of being right at our door because anybody that enters the property, there's only two ways in here. Well, there's three ways actually, but I'm not counting on that third way, and that's because another major company has access to that, and it's closed by gate all the time. So I'm not really worried about it. The only way that they're getting out is if their company vehicles are transporting out. It's a Frito Lay company,
Yeah.
and they got their own security over there. I'm not worried about that. And the building over by on the other side of the front side of the building has their own security. So I'm not worried about that either. So for me to be right here, right on top of this shit, watching these two entrances, nobody will be able to get in here to do any of that shit. And insult to injury, well, guess what? Yeah, I'll show you. I got that right there. Which, if I really wanted it to do, I can do forward and backwards, and I can do both of them at the same time if I wanted to. And guess what it's doing? It's recording.
Yeah. Is that a truck or is that one of those little security little carts?
No, it's a car.
It's your car or it's a company car?
It's my car. See?
Yeah.
See, I'm putting myself out here so that way they know security is here. You know, and therefore it's going to stop them from wanting to come in here. And if they did come in here and it's not a vehicle that I know, I follow them. I follow them until they either park to go into one of the businesses or they just plumb leave the property. If they don't belong, they're going to leave the property. But more or less, I do that so that way I can get their plate number on recording. If they don't have any plates on the fucking vehicle, then I know something bad is going to fucking happen. And yeah.
That's when you say, break yourself, fool.
A quick call to the police department will remedy that situation.
Break yourself.
I got a siren hooked to this bitch. I got a PA system. I got the whole 9 yards.
You had to pay for it or they paid for it to put it on there for you?
No, I actually paid for it.
They didn't reimburse you or nothing?
Oh, fuck no. They ain't going to do that.
Well, hell, you know, it's part of your damn job. They should. Shit.
Well, they don't. As a matter of fact, I had to go through because there was a fight with my company. My company really doesn't want you to use your personal vehicle, and there's good reasons why too. You know, I mean,
because then they're liable for it if it fucks up.
That's right. And the thing of it is you're not insured on their shit because it's not a company vehicle. I had to get special insurance to be added to my policy so I can do what I'm doing.
I bet you that costs an arm and a leg.
Actually, it didn't. Because of the fact that, and the thing of it is I can prove my status to my insurance company. I'm using my vehicle as what is known as light duty. In other words, I'm not going from property to property and constantly driving around.
You're just chilling.
I only use it moderately to make a round, to scan the property and sit. I'm required by law to do a round every hour. And that's considered light duty. If anything happens, my insurance will cover me. No big deal. It only costed me an additional $46 extra added to my insurance, which I carry full coverage. I carry full coverage. I don't carry liability. And that part puts it as a business end to where that if anything occurs on, did you know that if your car is hit in your place of business that you're working at, say like you go to work and somebody hits your car and they take off, your insurance company will not cover your vehicle.
Huh.
Yeah, I kid you not. If it's at your workplace and you are working, your insurance doesn't have to cover it. You want to know why? Because
Why is that?
it follows under the property's insurance, not yours.
So you'd have to go to your company to fix it to get it done.
You would have to go to the property owner and put a claim against their insurance for the damages to your vehicle, and they will cover it. They have what is known as liability insurance on their property. They have to carry it. It's by law in case of shit like that happens. So that's how you, and I found that out over that bullshit that went on with me with that co-worker of mine. Had I been clocked in on the clock at the time that broad pulled that stunt on me, my insurance company would have washed their hands of the deal and said, no, we can't cover you.
What's done?
But
I never heard about that. I mean, I heard you talk about it, but I don't know. I heard you mention it, but I never knew what you were talking. You know what I'm saying? Like I never heard the story.
I had a coworker um, that went ballistic on me one night. She thought I was taking pictures of her car, in which I wasn't. I've been. Oh fuck! Wait! Hold up. The fuck? Went by so goddamn fast. How the hell? Oh, okay. Never mind. He's going to the Frito-Lay company. That's how quick my ass was on the fucking. Oh damn! You had me worried there for a second.
You said so. You said your coworker, which was another security guard.
No, it's just an employee for this chip company back here. But he
You said you
zipped
were
through here
reported.
so goddamn quick. I was like, what the fuck, really? I saw him as he was taking a corner over here. And saw he wasn't letting up. And I was like, what the fuck? Oh, damn. Is that a cat? Or is that a raccoon? You gotta give me a second here. I'll readjust my volume here to where I can have it on my speaker again. But yeah, that sure did get my ass to jump real quick.
I thought you were gonna have to pull the heat out.
Well, no, but you never know. See, when I showed that camera view, see, watch right up off this tree right here. He was flying right off of this corner right here, slowed down and jumped right into the parking lot and bolted down that way like a bullet. So of course it made me want to chase him.
It's probably just somebody trying to fuck with you.
Yeah, probably. But more or less, it lets them know that there is someone watching here. Um,
No, but what were you saying about your coworker? She said that you were recording her.
no, I'm saying, oh, here, hold on. Audio. You still there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, so anyway, no, what I was saying is uh
About the crazed coworker.
her and I already were having problems. We were having problems a few weeks prior to any of that shit that led up to this bullshit. But one day she came into work and she had her car parked into the front end, or she had it backed into a parking space, and her car and another coworker's car looked the same. I didn't know whose car it was that was in that parking space. So I got out. The only way that I could identify the vehicle is by its back fender, third brake light type deal. Because they carried the same type of vehicle and shit. It's the only way to really determine it. Because one, her mother's vehicle, her fucking third brake light was put into the lower glass uh, back of her vehicle, where the daughter's her shit was embedded into her spoiler that she had up at the top. They both had spoilers on the back end of their vehicles. It's just one was different from the other. So I got out of my car because of the tension that was between me and this broad. Um, she was I mean, like for instance, I'd go up to do a shift change with her, and the bitch wouldn't even open the door. She wouldn't even let me in until after it turns 12 o'clock. Then she'd walk out and put the shit out on the fucking pavement thing outside, and walk to her car and get in her car and leave. So
She was a bitch, straight up.
yeah, really. And she was a trans. I didn't know it at the time
Well,
that
he
she
was
was.
a bitch, basically.
Yeah, he was a bitch. Exactly. No, well, yeah, literally. But no. So uh,
Literally and figuratively.
that night that shit happened, I knew it wouldn't be. She wouldn't be a reasonable person to really talk with. So when she saw that I went up to look at the back end of her the spoiler to look to see who it was that was on the property, if it was her or another person, um, well, it was her. Obviously, it was her because she
Him.
threw open the fucking door. She threw open the door and she was like, "What are you doing, taking pictures of my car?" And she was flipping out. So
He.
instead of turning around and getting into a heated argument with her ass, I decided to walk away from her, figuring it would de-escalate whatever bullshit that she's on that she was thinking that I was doing. So I go and I get my fucking car. When I get into my fucking car, I start it up and I go to pull in front of the parking, but yet she had walked out like she was going to confront me. So I pulled ahead thinking, oh, okay, well, I can pull up here in the visitor parking, and that way it'll have distance between her and I. I can get out my fucking pepper spray. If she does anything stupid, I'll just fucking hit her with some pepper spray. Well, no, this lady wasn't having that either. She bolts out in front of my car to prevent me from going anywhere. In other words, my car was already in motion, and she jumps out in front of it. I slam on the brakes. I hit the brakes. She does this quick notion like she was drawing something out of her waistband. Mind you, this is midnight. You
Yeah.
know, everything's dark and shit. And for me to catch that, because like I said, my peripheral view is really good. If I didn't catch that from my peripheral view, I would have hit her without any doubt. But being how I saw her ass crossing over, I slammed on the brakes. I hit the brakes. I prevented from hitting her, but she did this quick draw, like she was drawing something up, like she was, and I saw an object in her hand. Didn't know what it was. Wasn't for certain of it being a weapon or whatever, but it wasn't worth figuring that part out. So I went around her ass. I fucking turned my wheel to the left, slammed on the fucking gas, got the fuck out of there, whipped around her ass and went. Well, I call my fucking supervisor and I tell him, hey, look, man, this bitch tried to pull a gun on me. She went fucking berserk. Don't know what her problem is, but she went berserk.
Well,
Well,
obviously he is mentally unstable because he thinks he's a she. So
yeah,
he's a mental
exactly.
fucking nutcase off the bat.
No, you mean she is a he.
Oh,
She's
so it's a girl trying to be a boy.
exactly. There you go.
Oh, I thought it was a boy trying to be a girl.
No, no, the other way around.
Either way, it's they're mentally screwed.
Yeah, exactly. Because they're on hormone shit and all that
Yeah.
other bullshit. That's driving them insane.
Yep.
So, what do you do? I mean, hey, cryptic. Yeah, so what do you do? Yeah, I mean, she created this shit. So while I'm talking to my supervisor, she calls the fucking police and she makes a whole spectacle of it. She gets them to come out with the paramedics. Oh, and according to her, I did that. I ran her ass over. I literally struck her. She went up on the hood of my car.
Oh
She,
fuck.
she, she rolled off my car, fell to the ground, and sustained minor injuries to her hand.
Fucking
She didn't.
trannies.
Yeah, she didn't want to tell the truth. That I whipped by her ass and she fucking punched my window. She couldn't do that. I mean, my
Or
story
or
makes more sense.
or she didn't say that she faked like she pulled a gun on you.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, granted, the police were like, "Well, look, it was just a cell phone." Well, good.
I don't give a fuck.
It's nice to know that now. But why the fuck make a person think that you're doing something like that? What was the point of that?
You
If
could have
she
shot her
wanted,
and killed her over nothing.
yeah, thank God for that. I mean, now I carry my gun belt on me. I don't leave that shit at home. Fuck that.
It ain't
Mm-mm.
worth it. It ain't
This
worth. You gotta have it on you, man.
this company wants to hire these fucking nut jobs to work for them. That's gonna be on them. No, it ain't cool. It's not cool to do that to people. This company knows of the problems this girl's got because they have been trying to post her to places. They've been posting her left and right. And the number one reason why she gets kicked off of posts is because of her attitude, the way she is. She's like one of them snooty fucking people that got their nose in the air uh, and they're just fucking rough. It's they're not approachable. And I don't understand why this company's got somebody like that employed. In my line of work, you have to be approachable. You're dealing with the general public. You know,
You gotta be able to de-escalate situations.
exactly, and not escalate. No, what's going on here? Um, There's Cryptic Angel's link, guys. If you're not subscribed to Cryptic Angel, send some love. Go up there and subscribe to him.
Yeah, you already know if you're a girl trying to be a guy or a guy trying to be a girl, you know you're already screwed up in the head just off bat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. The freaking medications they put you on will cause your ass to go psycho.
Well, even before the medications, you're mentally ill if you're a man trying to be a woman or a woman trying to be a man to begin with. That's without the meds. The meds just enhance your dumb, you know, the meds
Dumb,
just enhance
stupid
your,
decision.
yeah. The meds just enhance your mental illness even worse.
Yep, I agree. People don't forget to press the like button. Yeah,
It's free to like, man. It don't cost you a goddamn penny.
bulldog, you looking for girls under the bridge? Not today. No, not today.
Listen here, dickhead.
Yeah, dickhead. What the hell, man? I'm gonna pull the dog on you.
Listen here, dickhead.
You want to fight about it? Fine, get on the panel. Yeah. But yeah, just the insanity of this whole ordeal. Now this broad's trying to want to take me to court. She lost in every corner she's took about this damn thing. My company, my dumb fucking company, wouldn't terminate her employment. They figured they would put her somewhere out of sight, out of mind, where I never have to see her again. And I'm going, why? Why do you guys do that? That is so fucking stupid. She's mentally unstable. Wait till she goes off on somebody and she causes injury to somebody. Then where are you gonna be? Just because it's a fucking body doesn't make it right. Doesn't, and then next thing you know, she was filing a claim against the company, a medical claim, due to the situation between her and I. Oh, they couldn't have that. So they went and got a private investigator. They came and took all the footage and shit that occurred there, and even assured me that nothing was going to come of it because there was nothing suggesting that this occurred. And so they went back and told them no deal. And my employer said, okay. And then they turned around and terminated her employment at that point in
Lying.
time. That's because she attacked the company. I'm like, that's bullshit. She attacked one of your employees. You should have terminated her employment for that in
Yeah.
itself.
You could have sued for fucking pain and suffering. Shit.
That's right. Exactly. I could have turned around, jumped on the bandwagon, and fucking sued them because of the fact that this shit was completely 110% preventable. And
Negligent.
let me explain how it was 110% preventable. Remember how I told you I had problems with her a few weeks prior?
Yeah.
Well, a few weeks prior, we had a run in. You know, her mother, which, by the way, at the time, I didn't know was her mother. I had no fucking clue that them two knuckleheads were even fucking related. But her mother used to work up there on the weekends. And so, well, anyways, one night, her mother tells me, because I got weary about, well, because every uh, Sunday night she always came in on time. Never was there ever a problem. Well, next thing you know, she stopped showing up, and we were getting a different guard in, which so happened to have been her daughter, and I didn't know it. And her daughter that looks like a male, didn't know it, and we got along fine. No problems, no issues. She worked up there for 2 weeks, and then next thing you know, Edith was back. And what does she do? She tells me, "Oh, because I was concerned about her. I mean, I'm not a heartless person. I asked her what happened. She was like, "Oh, well, I've been sick." Come to find, she was telling me she was diabetic and shit. I says, "Really?" She says, "Yeah, and I've been feeling really ill, so I've been in the hospital lately." So the next following week after telling me this, her daughter came in. Again, dressed as a man, being a man, that manly thing, Again, at that time, I still didn't know she was a trans. I had no clue. I thought she was a dude. Well, anyways, when I came across her that night, um, I made a comment of, "Oh my God, I hope Edith's okay." When I said, because I got to see, when I saw her, I thought the worst. I was like, "Well, I hope she's okay. I know she's been sick." And that fucking weirdo had the nerve to tell me it's none of your business as to how she is. And I told her, I said, "Look, she's a co-worker. She hasn't been feeling good." And out of the fucking blue, I mean, out of the blue, I mean, nothing brought any of this on. Nothing, the words that came out of her mouth was exactly this. "Well, at least I get pussy." And I was like, "Excuse me?" She goes, "At least I get pussy." I was like, "You fucking asshole. What the hell has that got to do with anything?" And then I told him, I said, "Stick pussy doesn't count, buddy. I, I, I hate to fucking break it to you, but stick pussy doesn't count." And he sat there and told me, he says, "That's not what your daughter said." Can you imagine what went in the back of my mind?
Take him out back, put the gun to his fucking head, and shoot that motherfucker.
Oh, I was infuriated. I'm like, "You motherfucker." I'm like, I looked him dead in the face and I said, "I think it's in your best interest right now to just clock out and go home. I'll deal with your ass later." And home dude fucking looked at me and said, "Yeah, well, we're supposed to be professional here." And I said, "What part of being professional gives you the right to tell me you fucked my daughter? The fuck's the matter with you?" And next thing you know, at the time, as I know, as he fucking clocks out and fucking leaves, which was a good idea that he did. But in the stir of things, he forgot to put the key card on the fucking desk, so she was gonna leave with the key card as well. That goes to the doors and stuff like that. So I open up the door and I'm like, "Whoa, wait a minute! You got the key card. You need it. Come back and give the key card." She takes it off her shirt and fucking dumps it on the ground and fucking keeps walking to her car. Okay, fine, fuck it. Walked over and picked it up. Went back inside. Got a hold of my supervisor and told my supervisor the incident that I just had with her. And when he came out, and I told him what happened and the type of attitude she had with me, um, he says, "Yeah, she's not really a people person. We've been having problems with her on other sites. It's just a growing trend with them. It's been more of a problem than anything. And I said, well, I can't work around this person. I'm sorry. I mean, she crossed the fucking line when she talked about fucking my daughter. I mean, there was no call for that shit. I never even said anything that would make her even say what she said. It made no sense whatsoever. And still, at that time, I didn't know that she was a transgender, and I didn't know Edith was her was her mother. None of that. So, well, the supervisor said, "Well, you're not going to have a problem with that. We're gonna go ahead and pull her." I says, "Okay, well, good, because a person like that don't need to be dealing with the public. That has that kind of attitude. That's not good." And they're like, "Okay, yeah, I agree." And so they pulled her off the schedule, and for a couple of weeks, they had her pulled off that schedule and wasn't scheduling her out there. Well, they were having problems getting someone else to come out there on the weekend. So um, the scheduling manager called me up and told me what the scoop was, and I told him what she had done. And he sat there and told me, he broke it to me and said, "You realize that's Edith's daughter, right?" And I said, "No, that's a fucking dude." It's like, "No, okay, she's a transgender. She's transitioning into a male, but that was Edith's daughter." And I went, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Um, and so, because he was thinking that I was making that shit up about her, saying that she fucked my daughter. I'm like, that makes her even that much more fucking sicker. And in that case, I really shouldn't have any contact with her, period. Because she had that kind of fucking attitude. No, I'm not putting up with it. Well, the next following week, he had put her back on the schedule to work there. So I went up, rapped on the fucking door. I didn't want to say anything to her. She opened the door. I went in. I stood at the counter. I didn't say one word to her. She didn't say one word to me. And she clocks out. She gives me the phone, gives me the key card, and just quietly leaves. Cool, I'm good with that. As long as she does that, we'll get along fine, no problems. The next following week, I go out there. I go out there, and this time, instead of her letting me into the building, she's sitting there watching me as I'm tapping on the glass. She's looking down at her phone, reading something or doing whatever it is she's doing. And as I'm standing there, as I tap on the glass, she looks up. She looks me dead in the fucking face, and then looks back down and goes back to what it is, whatever it was that she was doing, watching porn, whatever the fucking deal was that she was doing on her phone. And I'm just standing there and standing there and standing there. And the reason why I'm saying that is because they got a button right there under the counter that you hit the buzz the door, the buzz the person in. She's just sitting there. She's not doing anything. So I tap on the glass again. She looks up at me again, looks me dead in the face, and then looks back down on her phone like, "Oh, I'm just going to do what I'm going to do." And so I just turned around and went back to my car and sat in my car and waited until, I guess, whenever she felt like opening the damn door.
That's bullshit.
So when it came around 12 o'clock, she opened the door and she like waved me on. So I got out of my car, went up there. I didn't say a word to her. She didn't say a word to me. She hands me her phone and the key card and bounces. She leaves. No problem. Okay, cool. Right on. So then the following week is when that bullshit happened. The following week was when that bullshit happened. Instead of her pulling into the damn parking space like she would normally fucking do, she backs into the fucking space. And I have a funny feeling she knew exactly what she was doing. I knew exactly what she was doing. It makes me wonder if she was trying to set this shit up from the word get go. So you know, I couldn't believe it. I could not fucking believe it. It was 110% preventable. This whole incident was completely preventable.
They just weren't listening to you. They were ignoring. Basically they're being negligent.
Exactly. There you go.
You would have killed.
110%.
You would have killed that bitch. They would have been on their hands. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not like that. I would never
Well,
stoop.
well,
I
she
would
pulled
never
a,
stoop to doing that.
she pulled a gun out, tried to pull a gun on you. If you would have killed her, that would have been on their hands.
Well, the thing of it is like
If
I said,
somebody fakes, no, I'm gonna say it like this: if somebody fakes like they're gonna pull a gun on me, I'm shooting them, killing them, put
no,
down the threat, and then calling the police and tell them what happened. So I'm not gonna get shot over some bullshit.
no,
You know what I mean?
no. I'm sorry, you can't. I'm telling you, if you ever do that, you will go to prison. I'm not kidding you. They will in any state, even in them states that have stand your own ground laws. If you're making an assumption that they're drawing a weapon on you, but there's no fucking weapon, they will prosecute you in the fullest extent of the law. I'm telling you. That's why I didn't aim toward her and I aimed away from her because the assumption is the mother of all fuck ups.
Yeah.
If
It takes
you
one
know,
second for you to get killed, though.
and I understand that, and you're right, and that's the reason why I had to get that car moving because had it been a fucking gun, yeah, my life was in danger. It was literally in fucking danger. I couldn't verify if what she had in her hand was a gun, so it doesn't give me the right to run her over. So
When you
that's
when you
the
told
big.
your job that story, they should have fired her right then and
They,
there.
that's right, exactly, and that's what I'm saying. And they didn't want to do that. They wanted to keep her employed, just put her somewhere else away from the situation. And that
Start
is
some shit
not
with somebody else,
exactly. And then what's next? This bitch is gonna fucking stab somebody, or more or less,
or
uh,
get herself killed.
put herself in a situation like that where she can sue somebody else. That's not right. That's not good. Adequate. That you know, that's being foolish.
Yep.
You know, this whole situation didn't have to go down like that. Period. It didn't. But it's a good thing that I have good common sense. Okay, because if I went on just like what you were saying, just because I told that cop, and I know I got a lot of fucking booze over that fucking bullshit. I got people cringing when I say it, and I'm sorry to say, but if my life is in danger, and I know for 110% fact that's the way that motherfucking shit is going, I told him, I said she will.
Put the threat down.
I would have had no fucking problem running her ass over. But I mean, and it's like I said, it's a good thing that I have enough common sense not to jump to that conclusion without fully 100% verifying it. I mean, granted, I took a hell of a risk doing what I did, knowing that it could have been a firearm and she could have discharged it, but at least she would have been discharging it at a moving target. You know what I mean? Sitting still was no fucking option in that mean. And with me not having 20/20 vision, let me tell you, if I had taken that fucking route with what she had done, I don't know. Maybe it could have fallen under the category of justification, even though there wasn't a gun there. Because on the camera, it doesn't, and that's the thing about that camera view. That was off to the side. They showed that they saw that. Well, right across the top side, where her top side of her body is, there's a big time and date stamp going across the screen that doesn't depict what she did. You can't see her arm extended out like she's holding a weapon. Okay, you can tell by looking at the patch on her jacket to know that it's in a kink way to show that her arm is extended. Oh fuck! Here comes another car. Oh, okay, he went around. Okay, don't be busting. I'll be busting out the. or or be like.
Yeah, man. All I drive is unmarked police cars. The Crown Vics. I love them.
Yeah, stuff in the muffin.
I got a gold. I got a gold unmarked. I got a blue unmarked, and I got a black unmarked. Love the police Crown Vics.
Oh yeah, I did.
They got that
I would.
Mustang GT engine in them.
I wouldn't mind having it, but I just couldn't afford it.
I mean, you can get them for good pricing. You can get them for about 7, 8 grand.
Oh, if you look right, you can get them even cheaper than that. But still, the
I'm
fact of the
talking
matter
about.
is,
I'm talking
I
about a
don't.
low mileage. You can get them for about 7, 8 grand.
Yeah, yeah. Well, them fuckers are cheating. They're gonna roll that shit back. They ain't gonna. I wouldn't trust it. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to afford it as far as the fuel consumption is concerned. It's an 8-cylinder engine.
Yeah, but they're not bad, dude.
No,
They're
they're not.
tuned. They're
Oh yeah.
tuned for driving. So the gas mileage is better than some V6 cars.
What I'm angling at is the fact that all that idling time. See, if I'm sitting out on sites and I'm looking over properties and what have you not, I'm idling a lot. Through my shift, I will have my vehicle idled at least 6 out of the 8 hours that I'm here.
Damn, that's hard on your vehicle, dude, to idle that much.
Yeah, it can be if you're not keeping up on it.
Well, even if you are, just idling in general is bad for your engine, especially for that long of periods.
Yeah, well, I'm not too worried about it. My car's a fuel efficient car. It's not
Well,
bad.
no, I ain't talking about gas. I'm just talking about wear and tear of your engine.
Yeah, I get it, but it's like I said, you got to keep up on it and keep it maintained. If you keep it maintained, it'll be good. You give it regular oil changes and shit like that, you're good. Keep up on your fluids and make sure that, because the only reason why your engine goes bad after a while is because of the wear and tear due to neglect of maintenance. And 9 times out of 10, you get a car that's running 200, 300,000 miles, it was a good fucking car. It's going to wear no matter what. But at least when it gets worn like that, then it was well taken care of, well maintained. You'll have it for a long time. See, I want my vehicles to last. I don't want to go through them, you know.
Yeah, I've had one of my police Crown Vics go 600,000 miles with no major transmission issues or engine issues. 600,000 miles,
That's
easy.
right. Why is that?
Those are some of the best made cars.
Because you maintain it. You keep.
Not only that, they're some of the best made cars. Because you can maintain a Kia, and it's look, you can maintain a Kia, it's still gonna fall apart on you.
Yeah, well, Kias are junk. Man.
That's what I'm saying. Crown Vics are some of the best, most sturdy made cars there ever was.
Yeah, well, so are Toyotas and Nissan.
Yeah,
Nissans are
yeah,
pretty.
yeah.
The only
Toyotas are
thing,
good.
the only thing that I'm not too enthused about this car is the fact that it's got a CVT transmission. It's the only hang up I got about this car, but the motor that's in it is a good motor. This motor will last me a long time as long as I take good care of it. I got this car at like 30 something thousand miles when I bought it. It's sitting at what? Oh shit, I'm sitting at 90,000 miles. Believe it or not, I had to replace the engine due to somebody fucking pulling the stunt on me. Um, other than that,
I've never had to replace a transmission or an engine on a Crown Vic. Never.
yeah, and the transmission, the reason why they have problems with their transmissions because of the abuse that the cops put them through.
But I've never had problems with them. I've never had a Crown Vic that ever had transmission issues, and they're all police. They're all sheriff, police, or uh, what do you call it? Not
Interceptor
FBI, but
detectives.
yeah, detectives, police. I've never had any issues, engine or transmission, and they go through a lot of abuse. That just tells you how good, how well made of
Yeah,
vehicles they are.
and it's funny because those engines and shit like that are not made for the general public. You know that they're starters, their
Everything's
alternators,
heavy
shit
duty.
like that. They're all beefed up. Yeah, their suspension, everything,
Oil coolers, transmission coolers.
and the government gets it for a song and a dance. You know, if they had to do that to your vehicle, and that's one reason why you pay an arm and a leg is to recoup some of the loss they're getting from the sale of the government.
I mean, but if you think about it, I didn't spend a penny because those cars, they last so damn long. I make every penny I ever spent on them.
Yeah.
So I make it all back. They're all investments. They never break down on me. So
What kind of work you do?
I mean, I do a lot of. I used to do a lot of unloading, for companies and shit, like unloading trucks but now I do, I got my own thing going.
Oh,
Where
so
I'm like,
you was a warehouseman then.
yeah, about 5, 10 years ago, yeah. But now I got my own thing going.
Oh wow.
Work for myself. Do a little, power washing. Do a little landscaping. Do a little, just a little of everything. Plumbing.
Yeah, a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I used to do that many years ago. I've done all different kinds of fucking work. I've done telemarketing. I've done fucking. I went to the Las Vegas Metro Police Academy right after school uh, from high school and shit. But
Plumbing.
I never became
House.
a full-fledged officer or anything like that. And that was a crying shame. But uh, other than that, I've done telemarketing. I've done sales for the Las Vegas Review Journal and the Sun. I was a district manager for the Las Vegas Sun. Fuck, I've done so much kind of work. I worked in shit. I even worked in Baskin Robbins for one day. One day until another job opened up that wanted me. That was working in the mailroom of the Las Vegas Review Journal. It made more money. That was a crying shame. The lady wasn't upset about it, which was good, but it was all good. I work for a printing shop, printing, your business cards, your flyers, and all that other shit. I used to, I not only did that, but uh, I even worked some construction too. I did landscaping. I did auto detailing. Fuck, man, dude,
I do.
it was doing auto detailing was really easy because they wanted people that knew how to drive stick. If you didn't know how to drive stick, I'm telling you were like gold back in the '80s and shit like that. If you knew how to drive a manual transmission,
Even
man, they
now,
need
people don't know how to drive manual now to today.
no. I don't mind
But
manual transmissions, but I think they cause more wrecks than anything because of the fact that you got to deal with that. At the
if you
same
don't know
time
what
as
you're doing, yes.
yeah,
But as
it'll
far
save
as
you a lot of money
maintenance,
in gas. Yeah,
maintenance, man, they last forever. Those manuals, if you know how to
yeah,
drive them.
yep, that's right.
But I do, house painting, inside, outside. Just put it this way, I'll never work for anybody ever again, as you just don't make money that way. You make more money working for yourself, way more.
That's true. But yeah, do it on the table, do it above the table, because if you don't,
Yeah, now you gotta do it right. You gotta do it right. Yeah.
yeah, the government will come in and they'll go, oh no. And guess
Yeah, I've been
what?
to that already. I've been to that already. So
Yep, I've
um,
I've
I'm all.
I've been through that. I've been through that when I was doing the landscaping bit. I um I had a girlfriend who was also my partner. When I got into my landscaping business, we started doing some construction work because we had hired on a couple people that knew how to do like patios and stuff like that. So we expanded on, got that shit. And I was tearing the shit up, dude. I was getting fucking buku money. I moved out to Prump, Nevada, made it to where that, because it's a retirement community out there. Man, it was easy money, easy pickings. And I was making good money, but the only problem is I didn't have my business above table to where I was paying taxes and all that other shit. And because I wanted to get enough capital together to where that once I did get the license and shit like that, I would be set. You know, I had all the equipment. I paid for everything. I paid the guys who work for me, paid them straight out. I was doing fucking good. I was doing really fucking good. And then my so-called partner had a change of heart. Her name was on everything as well as mine was. 50-50, right? Well, one day she got a wild hair up her ass, and she had me going to into Vegas to do some collections off of the district that I had. And when I was in Vegas doing that shit, she was cleaning me out. She even took my brand new fucking truck that we just fucking got. The truck was in my fucking name and everything, and she took it all. She took the title to it. She took everything. She took all my tools, all my equipment. She cleaned out
Fuck
my fucking.
that.
She cleaned out my accounts, everything. And when I batted a brow to go after her criminally for this shit, um, my
I
attorney
fucked
sat
over.
my attorney sat down with me, and they said, "Well, you have her dead to rights. You can prosecute her for the fullest extent of the law. They have no problem doing that. She'll do time for that. It's embezzlement. It's the whole 9 yards. But here's where your problem is. And guess
You
what
never
my
paid
problem
taxes.
was? Exactly. They said that uh, they said for surely, without any doubt, you got to shut this business down and do not operate it without a license. Or, because I had the license, but I didn't have a taxation license and all that other good shit. They said, you can walk away from this, but you got to walk away from everything else too. Because if you bat a brown, you go after her criminally. She has all the evidence to show that you had a business that was not paying in the taxes without a tax ID, and she can hang you on that. And you'll be fucked. Uh, you'll be fucked more ways than one. You'll be snitching on yourself, is what I'm basically getting at. And this is
Yeah.
really. He goes, yeah. He says, take your losses. Let the bitch have whatever it was that she took. Close up fucking shop. And if you consider going into business again, do it the right way. Because if you don't do it the right way, you can get hung up big time, and they will
Especially,
fuck you.
especially if you ain't putting money away.
Well, that's the thing. I was putting money away. I was making. We were doing good. The people that because she did what she did, I couldn't pay the employees. I couldn't pay for any more additional supplies, and I couldn't finish out what the projects that we had going. I There was a can of shit that she opened up that really put me in a bad spot. Because think about that. You worked all fucking week. You deserve to be fucking paid.
Yep.
Okay. Now the guys, they didn't. I'm really surprised, and I'm knocking on wood, and I'm thinking the good Lord, I had good people working for me because they knew I wouldn't have done this intentionally, and they didn't try and do anything like beat my ass or make me regret shit. And the customers that we were dealing with that paid out all different kinds of fucking money didn't want to see me prosecuted either. They knew I didn't do this shit intentionally. I showed them every bit of proof to show that I didn't do this. I didn't try to defraud on them in any way, but yet I couldn't afford to pay them back. Didn't have any money. She cleaned me out. And it was surprising to know that these people did not try to seek prosecution or any of that shit on my behalf either. Because, like I'd explained to them, if you go after her, they're going to nail me. And I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything to deserve this shit. And uh,
Well,
it,
the only thing
it
you
was
did wrong was go into business with somebody else and not pay your taxes. That's the only two things you did wrong.
I
I would
trusted.
never. I would never do that ever.
I was only 19 years old when that shit happened. Okay, I was trying to, better myself, and I just went about it the wrong way.
Yeah. I just don't trust people like that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I went into partnerships with somebody else before. When I was about 21, 22, I went into partnerships with a dude. He showed me how to go into car dealerships and in used car dealerships, they have what is known as the third lot, or it's called a third row lot. And what it basically is trade-ins. people trading up for other used cars. And these are cars that need maintenance done to them that they just haven't gotten to yet. And I used to go in there and, the guy showed me, you go in, you drop coin down on them, without it being put out for sale yet. 9 times out of 10, if you're taking it off their hands, they don't want to deal with the maintenance of it. They'll let it go. And so we went in and we bought a few cars like that, doing that. We'd take them home. We would fix them up. Like a stereo might be missing, or AC unit may have went out, and you just got to replace the element and stuff like that. Or fucking it had overheating issues, to where you find out it's got like low on coolant and the fucking thermostat needs to be changed and yada yada yada. You'd fix
Or
it
the
up
fan
quick.
went out, real easy fix.
Exactly. And so we would take that on, and then we would turn around and we'd put it in the paper for fucking sell, and we'd make double our money. And the dealership would give us a temp tag. They which was we got to know them really good because we were buying their cars off for them and doing that. And the home dude would just let us use his dealer plate, which is was really kind of cool. And but again, now I didn't know we were doing anything wrong. I had no knowledge of it. But come to find out, we were doing something wrong. In a lot of these states, they have a thing on you selling your cars. Did you know that you're only permitted to sell up to 3 cars a year? And
Yeah,
anything more than that, you gotta carry a dealer's license.
exactly. Because it's nobody has more than 3 cars a year unless they're a dealer, you know.
Now, I had no clue of that shit.
Yeah.
Well, the dealership guy that we were going to sat down and explained it to us, because we sold 3 cars apiece, 3 for me, 3 for my partner. And he says you can get into some really stretchy shit. So unless you can find a way around that, in which I doubt you can, wink, wink. Yeah, and he literally did that. He was like, wink, wink. You have to have a dealer's license. And so next thing you know, me and my buddy, we thought, well, God, you know what? Fuck it. Let's find some homeless people, that maybe if they still have a driver's license, we can give them a couple $100 and just use them to fucking get the titles. Once they get the titles, we have them sign it over, and then we can get from underneath that shit. And it worked for a while. We were doing that. Home dude didn't like it. He took a serious shot in the dark on that, and so he wanted to hem us up a bit. So he told my partner. He said, because my partner went in to take a couple more cars home, and a home dude shut him down and said, "Listen, you guys got to go to the DMV and get the temp tags for the vehicles. We can give you the temp tag from here, but it's only for 10 days. And then anytime after that, you got to go to the DMV. We can't keep giving you our dealer plate." And I told them, hey, that's fine. That's up to them. Let them be that way. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Well, home dude didn't fucking like that. He swiped his fucking dealer plate, put it on the back of a fucking car, brought it to the house and shit like that. And I brought it to his attention. I thought he said you can use the dealer plate anymore. He said no, he had a change of heart. Well, home dude called up because he noticed his template, his dealer plate was gone. And so he got my buddy to go back up there and give up that fucking dealer plate. And he did. He went up there, didn't hide it, just was like, well, here, sorry about that. Well, when he went up there, home dude had someone from the IRS
Damn.
that came up there. Yep, they hit him right there. And the thing of it was, he told him, we're not going to do anything about this right now. But however, this is a warning to you and your partner, because we know you got a partner. You are to cease and desist any more business. You do anything, you sell one more car, you do anything of the sort, and we're going to bring you up on charges. Home dude walked out, came back home, told me about it, and I said, "Well, that dissolves that. I ain't getting involved in that shit."
Y'all are lucky y'all got a warning.
That's right. Now, would that happen today? I don't
Fuck
know.
no. Fuck
I
no.
don't know.
As
Now,
money hungry as money hungry as IRS is, that would not happen today. They take you for full extent and whatever they can get out of you.
I mention that to this day, to know that any and all cease went never fucking flourished ever again. And so the statute of limitations on this shit is far exceeded the bullshit. Okay, because this was back in the fucking 80s and early fucking 90s.
Yeah.
But no, not even the early fucking 90s. It was still in the late 80s that this shit was going on. 88, 89. And we only did it for a few months. A few fucking months. We sold a shitload of cars, dude. But you know what? You know, did I have any regrets doing that? Fuck no, I had fucking fun.
Yeah.
I made good money. We did okay. But it's not worth doing anything underneath the table. It's better to have it above.
Oh yeah, exactly. That we ain't
Because
gotta be looking. I mean, if I want to be looking behind my back or something like that, I'd be selling drugs or something. I don't want to do that. So to do it the right way.
all right, Bridget, catch you later, hon. Thank you for coming in. Much love to you. Yeah. So I
Do
don't.
it do it the right way, man.
Yeah, I don't fuck with any of that shit. No. Yep. I don't fuck with any of that shit. I leave it the fuck alone.
Any dollar you make, no matter what it is, always make sure it's taxed.
Yep.
Unless it's a gift
Yeah, it's one thing if it's a gift.
or a donation.
Well, donation's different. Donation has to be done under it's done under a nonprofit. You can get a nonprofit deal and it be held as that. That car looks different.
Yeah, well, this damn phone ain't is about to die on me. It was good coming up.
Oh
I'll
yeah.
catch I'll catch you on your next one because my phone's at 2%.
Okay, brother. I've
Good
been on
talking
here
to you.
for.
Good talking to you. Stay up and keep your head up, man.
Hell yeah, you know it. It was good seeing you again, brother.
Oh, yeah.
What you say, Sonic? You want to come up? Sonic never comes up. Cryptic, you want to come up? There you go. There's the link. Mhm. I've been through some life experiences, I tell you what. Let me tell you, telemarketing wasn't a walk in a park either. That shit was something else. At first, you used to have to get a license through the county, which was good every 3 years, through the sheriff's department to get a telemarketer's license. But then the they created some agency called the Consumer Affairs Division, and they made you get a license through them, which was a major fucking ripoff. You got to pay $100 a year for the license. And they got so much bullshit built behind the um, um, telemarketing that if one person in that whole fucking room misrepresents the company in any way, they would come and arrest everybody. You can be on the straight up and up, and it takes one person. I got out of that fucking shit too. I was like, nope, don't want any part of that. So after all the things I went through, hell, I even worked for Dollar Rent a Car, transporting cars from one state to another for a little while. That kind of sucked. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna bounce out of here. I've been on here long enough. 4 hours. All right, giggity. So we'll see if we can do a breakfast stream tomorrow. We'll see. We will see. So until then, I will catch you on the next one. Hooray!